Hello? There we go. Okay, we're online. Come on. How am I 3 minutes late if it's 6 o'clock right now? What are you talking about? Is your clock fast, dude? It's 40 seconds past the hour. And I've been live for 58 seconds. Fish needs a new watch. Not late. Not late at all. Nope. Nope. What's up, Jay? Derp. Holly. Brian. Campbell. Canadian. Oh my god, my pilot's not here. I can't fly. Oh! What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, somebody else has the ore detector. Alright. Wait, what? How do I unassign the ore detectors? Oh my god, it begins. The problems already begin. Oh. This is why OnAir company can be frustrating. Okay, there are 5 ore detectors. They're assigned to Dav Airways. I don't know who that is. Is it Dev? How do I unassign the ore detectors? Bush practice? Well, it was supposed to be, but now I can't even take the things I'm supposed to take, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I need to buy more. What's up, Bird? What's up, Rich? Well, guess I'll get this thing ready. I don't know where I'm going, though. Or what I can do. What's up, Monk? Yeah, somebody has the ore detectors assigned to them. So how can I can't take them anywhere. How do I use these? Let's see. Can you move them? How do I take them? Let me look up how to use the ore detector. So apparently I can use an ore detector and then fly around. OnAir company guide, ore detectors. Let's see. I need to detect some ore. See if it works. Ore detector. Okay, here we go. All right, mining facilities. To build one, you have to search for an ore deposit, buy an ore detector, load them into any aircraft. Okay, that's where I'm stuck. Fly under 300 feet. Under 300 feet above the ground to search for an ore deposit. The ore concentration will be shown in a frame at the bottom right of the map. The concentration is also displayed in the in-game panel. I don't have that installed. Wait, do I have that installed? Ooh, oh wait, I do have that installed. And I remember it being very glitchy. Okay. Let's see. In the flight panel. On the map, okay. Flight stat, wait, where? Oh, ore density, copper ore, 2%. When the ore is above 70%, a sound is played. Okay. Assign them in a work order? Sure. Sure. To find the optimum position, you will need a slow aircraft or a helicopter. End your flight by stopping the engine. Oh, deploy a base camp at the deposit location. We need a base. We need a base camp as well. Okay, so I need to buy a base camp. Now that you, then once you build the base camp. Okay, so I need to bring the ore detector and the base camp. The ore detector is just giving me more information. Let us see. X-Cub. Prepare. Base camp kit. I think you can buy them at any size 2 airport, I think. So I think I need to buy one. I mean, I guess I'll need to buy the ore detectors anyway because unless we can figure that out, but it seems we'll see what happens. All right. Well, I'll at least hop in this thing. We're at our base camp. It's not showing up until I start tracking though. I haven't been here forever. Memories. Working on the assigned ore detector. Yeah, that's so weird. Maybe it's under our goods or something? Womp womp. What's up, monk? Yes. Hey, it's not sad yet. We're just getting started. Well, it is. It could be. Okay, now I need to go to industry.
I'm in danger.
We'll be okay. Yeah, all those have a 1-hour cooldown now. Enjoy. It's the "we can't have nice things" meme. You ruined it for everybody.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. Work order created. It's still assigned. Let me refresh. Let's see. Ooh, it's assigned to me. Ooh, that worked. Heck yeah. Nice, dude. So I assume I just need to take one of them. So I'll load one in. Nice. That worked. Beautiful. Couch, really big sofa, FBO. Beautiful, dude. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, no. Anyway.
All right, let's go to 50%. Man, you guys just want to put everything on cooldown instantly. Interesting move. Can you fly and get the base camp kit? Yeah, I think I'll have to fly to... I think I'll have to fly somewhere. Fly to what? Fly to like a size 2 airport. Let me go find one. All right, industries. Not factories, trading hall. Yeah, I think I can just go to any size 2 airport. And then the ore detection begins.
It's been 84 years.
All right, I think those are going to have to be 5,000 crabs now, and then the TTS will be like 15,000 crabs. You guys do know the point is to use them, like, contextually, right? Do we need like a meme training around here? Yeah, there go the crabs. It is a little weird seeing that crawl over my whole monitor. Thanks for the bits, Lith. Thanks for the crabs. Beautiful. Yeah, all size 2+ airports. So let me see where I'm at and then go from there. Air can. Whoa, what is all that crap? That is a cluster over there. All right, is this couch? Couch factory. That's MQJ. Here's charcuterie. Okay, so what's the closest size to airport? We'll go pick up a base camp kit. CMH, size 5, size 4, CSPA, there's a size 2, is M54 Lebanon. I guess that's the closest one. Alright, M54. Let me put that in here before I forget. And we're going from RBS. I can't put that in now.
The winner of Bork raffle number 99 is Campbell Farms. Thank you for your Bork report.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. Purchasing Bork coins. Purchase those Bork coins. Okay, 1 base camp construction kit. Buy for 1,000. M54. So I will fly to M54. Let's get this thing started up. Let's see, master. What? That doesn't turn the battery on? Wait, how does that not turn the battery on? Alright. AV master on then. Alright, crack the throttle. Let's get the ignition on. Fuel pump on. Nav. Wait, I should do the... hold on, I should start my tracking first. Okay, hold on. Alright, so one of those... Destination is M60... Oh my god, I forgot the airport code already. M54. Alright, M54, 277 miles. Holy crap. It's gonna take me like 2 hours. Wait, there's gotta be a closer one, right? There's gotta be a closer airport. Hold on. I think it's filtering stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, it's filtering things out, I think. Here's KCWI is right here. KCWI is 123. KMLI is right here, even closer. Okay, KMLI. Quad City is 118. Oh, wait, that's not... No, wait. I'm down here. Okay, that's SOFA 1. Okay, wait. There's one even closer. 1111 to KFOJ, KFOJ. Okay, 16 miles. Whew. All right, 16 miles. There we go. Validate fuel and payload. I'll just get 50% fuel. We're grabbing an ore detector. Validate payload. It says we have range for 200 miles with this. All right, now I'll go buy base camp construction kit over at KFOJ. KFOJ. All right. Whew. 200 miles. No way. Trading hall. This is supposed to be a smooth playlist. It's like a dance party. Big space camp construction kit. All right. KFOJ 1. It's only 1,000. Yes, buy it at KFOJ. Okay, now let's prepare the plane. Oh yeah, I need a pilot. Oh my god. Employees. Hire an employee at SOFA for you. Pilot. Single engine piston land. What's up, DW? It's OnAir company. Pilot. Single engine piston land. Okay, this is my pilot, Norma. At Sofa for you. I don't know, just for one day for now, I guess. Okay, yes, that is me. Okay, Norma, thank you. Flying sim minus 12 hours to... No, it removed my destination. There we go. KFOJ. Okay, one ore detector is on board. Flying sim. Okay, okay. Okay, start tracking. Change the time of day. Good. Alright, and fuel we should have. Where does it show my fuel? 23 gallons, which is 63 kilograms. Let me see what it put in here. Just out of curiosity. Kilograms. Home. Mass and balance. Fuel. 63. Nice. Look at that. Okay, it loaded it. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, now let's get this thing on. So I guess we go master and AV master. Nav. Fuel pump and ignitions. Look, the base appeared. Beautiful. Okay, so we just want to go to direct to FOJ. Flight data. FOJ. Alright, GPS. Flight plan. Add waypoint. FOJ. The heck? KFOJ. Alright, Forest Airport. There we go. Alright, direct to there. Direct to Forest. Alright, let's get it started up. Let's see. Mixture is rich. Props full forward. Crack the throttle. Fuel is on. God, the lag. Why would it lag right then? Alright, let's keep it at 1,000 RPMs. Let's get a notch of flaps. Let's get the alternator on. Ignition can come off. Fuel pump can come off. Oh. What? I have to keep the ignition on the whole time? Okay. Interesting, interesting. What's up, Bucket?
You're telling me now that you're scared to tell me the truth. I'm not scared to tell you the truth.
No, sir.
I'm nervous for you right now.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Thanks, Lith. Thanks for the pep talk. Thanks for the pep talk. Reduce your glass cockpit refresh rate from high to medium. Not getting as many stutters, huh? The high setting isn't supposed to take a lot of frames, but you never know. You never know. That's at least what one person said when they did their analysis of all the different settings. That one was pretty low on the list. Okay, no. Looks like we don't have any charts, so that's fine. Alright, let's get strobe land on. Yeah, this thing has an autopilot. Pretty crazy. Alright, let's see if I can find somewhere to take off without breaking the landing gear. If it's even possible. I mean, I should be able just to take off right here with like no space at all. Right? Okay. That works. Alright, sink the barrow. Alright, let's go. Alright, little cub. Don't kill me. Carb heat, pull hot. Leave that off. Carb heat, pull hot. Right, there's 2 carb heats. Let's pull those RPMs back. Should we do 25, 25 maybe? There we go. Let's go a little higher than this. VFR soft field landing adventures begin. I am ready to break this plane. I'll should have a little counter. I should make a little counter, like a death counter, but it's how many times the tires have exploded. How many times I've broken the landing gear. Deadly's in the Draco. Beautiful. I love this that this thing has an autopilot in it too. There is an autopilot, yep, right there. It's actually got a pretty advanced, I mean, it's got a nice Garmin like GFC autopilot in it. Turn on nav mode and follow the flight director. Where are you going? Westbound. We can go to like 4,500 feet. Very interesting plane. It's got so much tech in this plane for such a little bush plane. We have the technology. It's a nice little change of pace. Alright, let me get up to like 4,500 feet or so. I mean, this is like 12 miles. I probably won't even get that far. The caddy of bush planes. Yeah, I just remember using this a lot in career mode for the search and rescue stuff and just failing constantly. Where are we flying? We're flying to KFOJ. Going to find... I can't put in my departure airport because we didn't take off from an airport. We're going to pick up a base camp construction kit and then go locate some ore. We're going to start mining for ore. How are my frames doing right now? Alright, 55 FPS. In the wrong direction. Maybe I should use autopilot. Short a stole landing competition. That could be kind of fun. I wouldn't even want to participate. Need to practice for like 6 months, then I'll be ready to go.
Hey, Kip. It's me, Jason. Just wondering when you might get around to finally rescuing me.
What?
It's getting really cold out here. Send food.
Listen, man. I tried at least 3 times. Poor Jason. Poor Jason, man. Well, the last time I looked in career mode, there weren't any search and rescue missions available. At least not in the employee section. Stole competition airport. Wait, is that like, is that add-on scenery, Jolly? Stole competition airport scenery? That's pretty cool. Rams, thanks for another month on the YouTubes, dude. Wait, why am I not seeing the YouTube chat right now? I think I'm only seeing the Twitch chat. What's happening? Hold on, I think my little chat. Why can't there be one of these chat apps that just works every time? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not getting notifications for it either. Alright, hold on. I gotta fix this. The hunt for the best chat app is failing again. Oh, there. Now it just came in. Whoa, whoa. Don't crash. Don't crash. Holy crap.
What the new goals now?
Okay, I'm loading this other
went
one.
by quick.
2 minutes? Okay, hold on. I'm loading this other chat app up. I'll have to catch up in the chat. If I can. Oh, 2 months went by quick. Oh. Why isn't that showing up on both the... Intertwine the two chats? Yeah, there are several apps that do it, but apparently none of them do it well. The one that does it best is the StreamerBot one. But as soon as YouTube goes down because of too many people using StreamerBot, because Google won't give them the allowance for more what's it called? For more token, for more API calls. Yeah, as soon as that happens, which is like every weekend, the chat stops working for it. It's super weird. Wait, I am streaming on YouTube right now, right? I started it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's just not showing it. I might have to go back to using 2 separate chats and trying to read 2 at a time. Because, yeah, I can't trust any of this stuff. And let me get the autopilot on here and then I'll catch up in a second. Sorry, guys. There's always something technical. I mean, every time. There's got to be something that doesn't work. Alright, heading in the nav mode. Let's hold the altitude here, 2,000-ish. There we go. Let's make our own. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is turn on the native. I'm gonna open them separately. Which is annoying to look at 2 of them at once, but I will just have to do it that way for it to work, I think. All these other apps that claim to do it, like, they just aren't good. They're not good enough. There we go. Okay, now I can see. All right, there we go. Rams, thank you for another month, dude. And thanks for the super chat as well, Rams. What's the goal now? So I'm flying in the X-Cub to go pick up. I have an ore detector device on board. I'm going to pick up a base camp construction kit, and then I'm going to fly around randomly, hoping I don't run out of fuel while doing this, trying to locate an ore deposit, and then put the base camp in an ore hotspot. It's very strange. All All right, where's this size 2 airport that I'm supposedly... Hey, what the heck? Why is this pointing to the right when it's right in front of me? What? The airport is supposed to be right in front of me. Why does... Oh, it's because I... Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay. Fly the plane. You've done this before. Fly the airplane. Oh, there is a direct to button right here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Direct to. Thank you. What else did I miss? Who did the 2 months? I can't even see it. Oh, Mech subscribed for 2 months at tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mech. Welcome to 2 months. Thanks for being here 2 months, man. On the Twitch side, appreciate it. I'm feeling behind already. Is this the runway right here? This is a size 2 airport? What is that? Is that a runway? This is the runway? Where? I just flew over the runway right behind. This is apparently the runway. It just looks like a field to me. The stream keeps hanging and dropping you off live? Let me check on my tablet. Wait, why? Why does this happen every day now? I swear I had like no technical problems for like years, and now all of a sudden everything's a problem. Alright, let me turn around and land first and I'll figure it out. I'm getting 0. I have 0 dropped frames on my end. Could just be a YouTube thing, because yeah, it's not telling me there's anything wrong on my side. Stream health page says stream is healthy on YouTube. Yeah, there are no notifications anywhere. Could just be YouTube. It does happen. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I have no dropped frames, no internet issues. The Twitch stream is running great. Time to switch to Twitch. Alright, I guess this field right here is the runway. Fine, then hangs. Yeah, it says I have 0 dropped frames. I have no warnings from YouTube. No problems on YouTube for Derpy. Yeah, I don't know how this is a size 2 airport. It's the middle of a field. But hey, I only had to fly 12 miles, so... sounds good to me. This is allegedly the runway. I like that they put the pile of rocks right at the front of the runway. Landing gear malfunction. I touched the ground, guys. It begins. Tire malfunction. I touched the ground at stall speed. This plane is so bad. Ah, did the wheels touch the ground? Landing gear malfunction. That wasn't even that hard. All right, bam, plane is repaired. Oh, the runway was a little bit to the right. Whoops. Uh-oh. Not normal, you do that all the time? Apparently the cub that I installed is worse than other people's, I don't know. Yeah, this is what happened to me doing the, every time I did the search and rescue missions, I would touch the wheels would touch the ground and they would break. The landing gear breaks every time the wheels touch the ground. Unless it's a hard surface runway, then it's fine. Oh, what's up, Bobby? Yeah, we got two options of YouTube's. Yeah, the deformable terrain is on, but it doesn't... that's just a visual thing. It doesn't change the actual polygons on the ground. That's just for when you roll over the grass and stuff, it shows the trails. And it's a little more detailed on the ground. But yeah, it doesn't change the actual surface itself. Oh my god. Wait, why does it say start tracking? Wait, it says the nearest airport is here. Did I not start tracking? Wait, I did start tracking. It changed the time of day.
Well, dang it, Bobby. Welcome to Twitch. I'm so glad my boy has come home.
Welcome to Twitch. It must have just stopped the tracking automatically, right? It's so weird. I haven't even shut the engine down yet. Yeah, it says I'm flying. What is going on here? It says I'm flying, but I'm also not tracking? What? What is happening? Alright, let's pull the mixture out and see what it does. It literally says that the plane is being flown right now, while simultaneously saying that I'm not tracking the flight. What? I don't understand. That was a fine average landing in a Cub? Yeah, I don't understand why it breaks the landing gear every single time. Start tracking, I guess? What is going on here? Hey. There's just always something. Sometimes I just want to delete all these tools. 379 feet per minute? Okay, now it is tracking the landing even though I already landed. Guess I'll just let's see if I can take it now. XCOM, prepare the flight. Okay, base camp. 5 of them? What the heck? I only bought 1. Why do I have 5? Okay, and the ore detector. And let's see how much fuel I can take. I'm just gonna take maximum fuel. I don't know how long I'm gonna be flying around. YouTube streaming fine for you? Yeah, it could just be they're having issues. All right, I'm gonna put sofa for you as the destination, but all I have to do is fly around. So do we want to put this close to Do I just put this close to where we are? Close to sofa for you? Lith, are you on? Do you have a preference? Oh, you bought them in case I find more? Oh, I only brought one, I mean, they're heavy, so... I'm just in a little cub. Wherever my heart leads me. Ooh. That's good. It still says I'm flying. I don't know what's wrong with OnAir Company all of a sudden. Alright, start tracking. Let me make sure I have this stuff on board. Looks like I do. Alright, we're gonna try the ore. I think I'm gonna reduce the spam on the shamings here. I have it so it announces both platforms, but I'm just gonna have it announce on its own platform. Like it doesn't need to tell YouTube about the Twitch person. There we go. That should be a little less spammy. All right, sweet. Fishing camp on a float plane. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. Okay, so let's see if it started the tracking. It did. Okay, force engine on detection. Interesting. So if I go to the map... Ooh, there we go. Look at the ore detector in the bottom right. Let me see what it looks like up here. Okay, here it's just going to show it. Can I not resize this? Oh my god, this is so glitchy, guys. Alright, well, I'm just going to have to listen for the sound. Wait, it says crude oil, 71.6%. We're sitting on a landmine already. Ore detector, current position, 71%. So let me go back to the article and see what I have to do. What percentage do I need here? We're rich. Do I need to get it 100% or just the higher is the better? Okay, when the ore concentration is above 70%, a sound is played. Alright, well, let me fly around a little bit. Yeah, I'm on the beta. Gold mine. Alright, let me get this started again.
Drill, baby, drill.
Oh my gosh. Was that Shooter? Drill, baby, drill. Alright, let me get this started again. Alright, let me see if I can find it at 100% somewhere then. Supposedly this is the airport right up here. Go at least 3 nautical miles from where? Oh, the crude oil doesn't say 70% anymore. Alright, we will see where it takes us. Oh, there's a repair, change the fuel. Yeah, it's repair and refuel, right? Yeah, that might have been it. It didn't make a sound, did it? Alright. I'm I'm watching the ore numbers. I'm going to move it so I can see them off the side of the screen a little bit. Alright, let's pull the manifold pressure down. Flaps were already up. That was a no flap takeoff. That was easy. Okay, fly below 300 feet to detect ore, so I'm already too high. I'm 300 feet up? Doesn't feel like it. Okay. So I guess this is where autopilot's super helpful. Turn autopilot on. Heading in altitude mode. And just start flying around with the heading mode. Okay, I need to fly a little bit lower here. Or 2400. Let me go down to 2200 and see how that goes. It says I'm still too high right now. This thing would be really useful if it wasn't so glitchy. Okay, it's kind of working now. Fly below 300. Alright, I'll go down to 1,000. Vertical speed. Maybe down to 1,900. The map is unfortunately just flickers a lot, but it's fine. We'll just have to deal with it. Okay, there we go. Bauxite 1%. 2% bauxite. Is there one that we... Should I just find the closest one maybe? I'm guessing we don't really care about what it is. We just care that we get it. Bauxite 2%. Then we have to find a 70% one. Is it going to show hotspots? Wait, what is all this? Or those are just the runways. %3 crude oil tank? Crude oil tank? What does crude oil tank mean? There's actually a tank? We just steal the oil? I mean, it means that we just steal the oil. What's up, Ninja? Oh yeah, Brian, I think you're right. Air pirates. I guess we're just gonna steal the ore, and you really need to keep an eye on my fuel. I put it up to 100% because I had the capacity. All right, oil tank is showing 3%. All these are really low. 2%, 1%. They're all very low. This is such a bad UI right here for this. Is literally just like a paragraph of numbers. It's not the easiest thing to scan. Still 3%. I just gotta make sure I don't crash. Maybe I'll fly towards Davenport or something. Directly towards one of our airports. Alright, activate direct Davenport. Nav mode on. Lithium ore just went up to 3%. We just need to go until we get something at 70%. Easy. This will be no problem. It'll be fast. Buckle in for a long day of flying at 200 AGL. It says I'm at 150 AGL, so I could go up another 100 feet. That would make me feel a little better. Alright, going direct Davenport. So now I'll just sync the heading bug and we'll just watch. I didn't notice if it was a bird or not, Jewel. I'm like staring at the text over here on the right. Perfectly safe. Alright, ore hunting. What's up, Ninja? Will it ding when I pass over? It says when I pass over a hotspot that's over 70%, it will make a sound. But we do have the little toolbar thing here, so hopefully this will... I mean, this is what I need to follow to... I need to look at this to get to it. This UI is so bad. I can't even resize. Oh, wait. Is that resizing? Oh, my God. Why is it so... What is wrong with this thing? It's like half broken. I guess to move it, this is what I have to do. Ooh, 80% bauxite. It says 80% bauxite. And 75% iron ore. Holy crap. Wait, do we want iron ore or bauxite? 89%. 91%. Dude. Right there, right there. Right behind that house. Okay, I need to head, we're at 93%. It didn't make a sound, though. Let's get the autopilot op. Ore density, yeah, it's part of OnAir company. Dude, it was right there. It just hit like almost 100% right over here in this field. All right, let's just do a couple right turns and land over in that field. Let's get the prop full forward. 77% bauxite. There's also, it also showed iron ore super high. I didn't hear it make a sound.
Kira, he's over here.
All right, right in that person's field. I don't think they'll mind if we steal other natural resources. %. What is happening? What is going on? What just happened? What was that? What the heck? I was in a white arc. What? I don't understand. What just happened? I don't understand this game sometimes. What just happened? Bird strike? An updraft? What? An updraft from what? What the heck just happened? I don't understand. I had 1 notch of flaps in. I was at 70 knots.
I'm in danger.
What the? I don't understand. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? It just pitched up and just... Where was the bauxite? Oh my god, 2% now. Why is it pitching up so hard? What is happening? Stunts. Wait, now I don't know where the field was. Dude, what the heck just happened? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I have the little breadcrumb. All right, bauxite's at 2%. I can't disable damage with OnAir company. They still haven't updated it so you can do that in 24. Unfortunately. All right, let's try this again, I guess. Bauxite 2%. 3%. Man, it goes up really fast, doesn't it? $73%. $80%. What is happening? Dude, I don't understand. I put in one notch of flaps in the entire... Dude, what is going on with this game? I put in one notch of flaps and the entire plane does a somersault. What? I can't disable damage. I don't understand what is wrong with this game. Yeah, we got cargo loaded. We have the ore detector and the base camp kit. Why would the plane go from being fine to flipping? It's a 7-knot wind right now. Oh my god, this game, dude. I guess I'll just not use any flaps. Like, I literally put in the first notch of flaps and it tips upside down. Why is every plane broken? The wind, it's only 7 knots. It's like nothing. A 7-knot wind isn't gonna flip a plane upside down. Like, something is wrong. Watch, I'll try it again. 1 notch of flaps. Now it's not doing it. Like, I was flying with 1 notch of flaps earlier. Like, I'm at 80 knots. The landing gear damaged the flaps. The landing gear is the flaps. Landing gear malfunction. You touched the ground. Can't touch the ground in an X Cub with gigantic tires. 97% on the bauxite. Alright, well, let me refuel the plane and repair the plane. This plane is so broken. This is crazy. Alright, 97%. Let's find the 100% spot. 97, 96. Alright, gotta turn around. Over here. 97. 97% bauxite. Can it get to 100? 98. $99. Ooh. 99% bauxite. Where's 100? $99. Maybe that 100 is like impossible to find because it's like right now it's actually like 99.986510. Maybe there is no 100 spot. 98. Okay. Back towards 100. 99. Base camp in a radius, yeah. Oh, 100, 100, 100. There it is. Ooh, stop. All right, let's get this engine off. We found it. We've struck gold. Ooh. Ooh. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Plane is off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's plant this thing down. 100% crude. 100% bauxite. 100% bauxite. Let's close this. Let's see what the regular interface looks like now. Deploy base camp. Oh no, what are we going to name this? Wait, how are we ever going to find this again? I mean, the chances of there being 100% of something on a, on like a VOR is going to be like 0. Okay, what do we call this? I mean, we have Sofa for You as our first one. Is that what we make out of a bauxite mine is aluminum? Aluminium? A hard couch? Thanks for the crab, Clemson. Yeah, GPS. Yeah, we'll have to get there with GPS coordinates. Thankfully, we can do GPS coordinates on... Get out of the way, crab. Trying to do work here. Ore is an ore of aluminum. You refine to get aluminum. I don't know what to name the identifier. Sofa... Couch bauxite? Tinfoil? A pull-up couch? Oh, pull-out couch? Pull out. Pull out. 1. The illicit couch. Naming things is the hardest. Couch captains. First. Bauxite mine. I'm typing in the name. You can't see it because it's in like a little pop-up menu. So... I don't know what to name it. This is annoying. Crouch futon for you. But I want... Yeah, I guess this could be our futon. Alright. Futon. This is just the futon 1. The futon 1 bauxite mine. Alright, that's fine. Deploy base camp. We can rename it, I think. Base camp installed. Right, now we need to make a name. Okay, let me add an image. Pick image doesn't work. Okay. Can't save it. Wait, what is it? Oh, wait. Factories. What's up, Arcane? Yeah, it's gonna be impossible for me to remember everybody's 3 names, Bobby, sorry. I try, but it's better if you guys just use the same name everywhere. I don't have that big of a database table in my head to have 3 columns for every person, you know? Got their YouTube name, Discord name, their Xbox gamer tag, and their Discord and their Twitch name. It's so difficult. I mean, no offense if I just say the name that I read, you know? I'll just I'll read it. Maybe I'll remember at some point, but... okay, so... We made the FBO, right? Wait, so this is the bauxite mine base. There's no FBO yet. I thought when you put down a base camp construction kit, it made it an FBO. Why is this so confusing? Futon 1 bauxite mine. So I still need to build the FBO, right? Norma's here. There's an ore detector here. So I need to build a new FBO. But okay, I thought I was building an FBO by making a... Alright. Configure my FBO. I don't have an FBO agreement. I have to go to the... Oh no! Oh no, I placed it with my personal company. This double interface thing is so stupid. Oh, crap. Could the people at OnAir company hire someone to design their app?
Some say that he's probably the worst X-Club pilot in the world. And some say that he has the best flight sim tutorial on YouTube, and he is now flying planes while on the ground sitting at his couch. All we know is his name is Kip.
Definitely the worst X-Cub pilot. Every time I touch the wheels on the ground, it breaks the plane. This is the thing about OnAir company that is so annoying, is it's so just overly complex. Like, I just put this down and claimed it for my personal company. Private airstrip owned by Couch. So can I transfer it? Like, probably not. Probably have to fly back and then fly back out here again. Airport data. Can I transfer this? I have employees, no factories. No, I didn't take a few because I maxed out on fuel and I didn't want to carry more than I needed to. Contact by email. How do I delete this? My airports. There's no way it's going to give me the construction kit back. That would be too easy. And maybe it'll let me transfer the airport. I guess we'll see. Wait, I don't have... The heck? I just put down a base camp and it says I don't have a base camp? OnAir company, what is wrong? Why is this so hard? I don't know what I can do now.
No. Anyway.
I don't know if there's anything. I mean, I just put down a base camp and now it tells me I have no base camp. So like, huh? Where's my base camp?
It's been 84 years.
Can I find Futon 1 in here? F. These are only listing airports, it looks like. Airports managed by companies, that's not what I want. Right, like I want my base camps. Oh, this is stupid. Restart OnAir? Mike ready to delete OnAir. This is so frustrating. Put down a base camp. Go to my list of base camps. No base camps. We're just in the middle of some field near the really big sofa base camp. What do you mean finish creating the base camp? I mean, I typed the name and everything and I hit save. So did it not work? It showed my assets and my employee was at the base camp. Did it not actually create it? That's even just as confusing. All right, looks like I'm blocking someone else today. Cooper, can you stop, dude? I had to block somebody yesterday. I don't know what's going on with like behavior this last week. People like just trying to be annoying. Oh no, it was Rex. Like really, guys? I understand why eventually like lots of streamers stop using multiplayer. So many of them just use VATSIM to probably not deal with this stuff. Like I'm like yelling at kids or something. Okay, it's freezing. Let's see here. You created the FBO? Wait, how? What is it? Wait, is it not listed as my... Wait a minute. I placed it... It's listed for the VA? Is that why? How did that happen when it says it's owned by Couch? It says Couch owns it. Yeah, I know. That's the crux of the problem, remember? I put it down and said, oops, I did it with my personal company. Oh, Couch isn't my personal company. I'm KOTG here. Oh, that's so confused. Okay. It's a VA item. Okay. Nothing is effed here then. Nothing is effed. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I put it down as my personal company. Okay, because Couch owned the item. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh my god, I confused myself. Okay. The complexity of this is still just breaks my entire brain. Okay, so yeah, it does show Futon 1. Futon 1 bauxite mine. Okay, sweet. So, we're gonna have to put in... We're gonna have to get to this one based on our, based on a lat long. So let me update the NOTAMs list. And then put this in there so we can remember the lat long for this place. List of VA locations. So this is Futon 1. Bauxite camp number 1. So the lat long is 40.69 north. Nice. Negative, and then 88.44. For sure that's west, right? Or latitude west, longitude north. Is that right? 49. Let me just do a test here. I just need to open this up. Can I just put a pin or something? Oh, there we go. 40. So I can just go more info right here. Yeah, north 40.689. And then west 88.444. Okay, sweet. So all we have to do to get here then is, if the plane isn't already here, the EFB is actually good at this. We can just go to the EFB, add a waypoint, and then choose chords, and choose north and west, and put in 40.69, 88.44. And then hit add. And then that'll put a marker right here. Close enough. I mean, that's within the circle, so let's see this fields. I mean, it's easily within the circle. Okay, sweet. All right, we got a factory now. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Bauxite mine time. Now let me refresh and take a look. 2 bauxite mines ready to be placed. Holy crap. Okay, do I have to go back to Davenport? Let me go pick those up. Bauxite mines. 2, we can put 2 bauxite mines? Wait, they're already here? What? How? I didn't pick them up. Manage factory. Oh, placing the scenery. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, how did we build bauxite mines already? We haven't brought any materials or anything. Oh, we do need the resources. Okay. So we do need the resources to build them. Couch factory. Couch bauxite mine. They're placed. So wait, can we show them? Let's see, factories. I don't know if I can do it until we build them first. Let me see, my factories. Bauxite mine. Okay, futon 1. Manage. Box spring. Oh my god. Box spring. Okay, it's box spring. That's good. Very good. Manage futon 1. Box spring. Ridiculous. Okay, couch, futon 1, properties, scenery, base camp, and oh yeah, I can place them. Okay, let's see, preview and simulator. Ooh, we got a mine. Bauxite mine. Parking, base camp. Let me move this over here. Two bauxite mines. Oh, can I actually connect them? Oh, dude, they look connected. It's kind of cool. We're playing Satisfactory now. All right, here's the parking, and this is where we have our stash, our mini fridge in there. All right, scenery, add terrain marker, no. Street lamp, let's put a windsock in. All right, there's a little windsock. So I'll move the windsock over here a little bit. Oh, see you, Bobby. Someone had a bad day landing? Wait, oh, I missed something. Okay, we got our parking, we got our base camp, we got our bauxite mines. We got a row of seats with no plane around it. And let's see, if we're flying in, maybe I should move these like over here and then maybe like the wind's going this way, so seems like maybe this direction is the best way to land. So I'm gonna throw those over there near the house. So it looks like that's our mansion. Yeah, and then we'll land like this way. Oh, does the position matter? Oh, wait, you're right, it does. Oh, you're right, it says 90%. Oh, you're right, you're right. Yeah, as I move it, it says 99, 100%. Oh, nice, dude, nice catch. Yeah, it shows it right here. I know you guys can't see that because it's tiny. Yeah, it does show it, you're right. Very nice catch. All right, so one will be at 100. Oh, they can both be at 100. If I put them both right on top of each other, they'll be 100. Maybe I'll just turn one. All right, there we go. Picking it up from the same mine. Yeah, that actually works. Nice call. Okay, yeah, so when we come into land here, yeah, those have to stay there. Maybe I'll just put a windsock on like both corners of the field or something. I'll just put one at the intersections of the road. I mean, we can put like 3 of them. We could put 4 of them if we want. I can just put it around the 4 corners of the field. Just kind of as markers so people know they're in the right spot. PC-12, yes, it does still have pressurization issues. It looks like they tried to fix it, but I don't know if it's good to have those over there, actually, the windsocks. That's fine. Okay, and then I guess we can put a street lamp. I'll just put one little lamp near the mine. There, the lamp is next to the parking. Okay, save. That's good enough. Airport saved. Okay, so now we need to bring stuff here to the mines. I have to go pick some crap up. This is where the Sky Courier comes in handy, right? Hold like 5,000 pounds. 5 or 6,000 pounds of stuff. Okay, so now if I want to go... Let's see. I need to figure out where to buy... Go to factories, detail, manage. Okay, so we need to bring, holy crap. Wait, 20 builders? Dude, 20 builders, 100 lumber, and 30 steel bars. Doesn't the Twin Otter hold like over a dozen passengers? That would be helpful to bring all these guys out here. 20 builders. I mean, they're just here temporarily, but we gotta fly them in and let them do the building. And then fly them out. 100 lumber and 30 steel bars. I mean, with the X-Cub, like, I'm not carrying a ton. I think I can take 2 or 3 passengers, probably, or is it just 1? Is there even a back seat in the X-Cub? There's just one, right? Oh, I can take one person, right? We need a Kodiak. This is where we hire a Canadian. We can't build them for a while. Oh, we need the industry points, don't we? Oh yeah, we have 0 industry points, that's why. So we get industry points by manufacturing at our other place. So I guess I'll check on the other base then. Need to check on the first factory. Do the mines lose? Do they lose efficiency? Yes. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't think I've ever built a mine before. I mean, I would assume they do, but I have no idea. Yeah, I've never made a mine. Bauxite 100%. 100%. Yeah, we'll see if it goes down, but it's going to take us forever to even get these going. Twin Otter and base camps at Davenport to go do a fishing camp? Wait, we can't build that either though, right? Don't we need industry points? For the fishing camp? I think my brain is like melting just thinking about this. The logistics here. You can just place it. I mean, I could start hauling like lumber out here or something too. But if we need industry points, then I'm going to need to look at the look at our current factory and make sure it's running. I don't know if it's running or not. Is it all container full, container full? Do I need to transport some meat? It says we have fruits and vegetables, container full at couch factory. Those are at the airports though. Now, why does OnAir take like 30 minutes to load every screen? Oh, use the money to upgrade your servers or something, guys. This is so painful. All right, Monk, have a good one, dude. Gonna have a good night's sleep on your box spring. What is going on our company? What are they using our money for servers or not? This is insane. Oh my god, finally. Holy crap. This is like running off somebody's like 56K modem in their basement. So how do I just get an overview of our factories? Efficiency 57% at charcuterie. Okay, hunting is in progress still. Okay, 24 furs, nice. 9 out of 10 meats. Oh, you got a truck route set up? Okay. Truck transport decaying 4% per day. There's nothing in there though. Oh, this is gonna be done in a day. I don't even know what to do next. Should I go move this meat? I could go take these nine stacks of meat, right? And go deliver them somewhere. Now, are we using the meat for anything? I don't know. This is so much work and not any flying. I'm so lost as to what to do. I don't even know what to do right now. Maybe I'll just go do some X-Cub bush missions. The routes. Yeah, I don't want to fly the longitude. It's killing my entire computer. Because it's got so much VRAM. The VRAM problem.
84 years.
It does feel like it's been 84 years. It's been an hour and a half. Feels like 84 years. I might just do some random bush missions like with the Cub. Just learn how to fly it better. I mean, the hunting is in progress. Until the hunting happens over and over and over again, we're not going to get any industry points. Oh, man. Idaho bush strips, yeah. I'm gonna earn like $5 per mission. PC 12. Alright, X-Cub, find a mission. Well, I'm not going to be able to find a mission from here, so I'm going to need to fly somewhere else first and then find the mission from there. Oh wait, it did generate a mission already. Wait, really? It already generated a mission? Huh. Okay. Wait, does it... We don't have a... How did this happen? How is there a mission when we... The FBO made a mission instantly as soon as we made it? I don't even know if I can carry this much. Because my fuel is full. Okay, I guess I'll take this. Alright, X-Cub, prepare the plane. So there's an ore detector. I guess I'll just leave it here. Oh, I have to dump fuel. That's fine. It's not that much fuel. Alright, KTV, 203 miles. Alright, it's going to be a long X-Cub trip, but I'm going to do it. This is 22 kg. I'll just leave one ore detector here. It's fine. Alright, start tracking. Auto set everything. KTVK. So I'll just turn all that on. Nav strobe. Full forward. Crack the throttle. Alright, direct KTVK. KTVK, Centerville. Make sure that's right. KTVK, Centerfield, Municipal. Yes. Alright, tracking is started. Alright. I'm just gonna fly that out. Let's fly it out. We're gonna do no flaps because if I don't, the plane will flip over, apparently. There was our windsock at. Alright, goodbye, bauxite mine. Alright, looks like north is the way to go. Or east, or west, rather. What is happening? Dude, what is wrong with this plane? I don't understand what is happening right now. Did somebody like... what? Why is everything broken? What is happening? Flight aborted by aircraft crash. I don't understand. How is it I put one notch of flaps and the plane tips upside down 3 times in a row or whatever? And now
I'm in danger.
I take off, I pull back on the stick, we're barely getting off the ground, and then the plane just flips itself over again. I don't understand what is going on. I mean, at least the title of the stream is accurate. Well, it wrecked the plane, so now this plane's dead in OnAir company, right? It actually, for the first time since Flight Sim 24 came out, it seems like it... Yes. I touched the wheels on the ground like... Oh my god, dude. Get the A400. To myself, like, before this, I was thinking before I started flying this plane, I was like, you know, I'll just learn how to fly the plane. This is probably one of the more solid planes. It's kind of like flying the 172. Everything will be fine. I take off, we're flying along fine, we get all the way to the destination. I hit the flaps one notch, the entire plane flips upside down. It's just like, oh my god, it's so... Here we go, watch. I'm gonna touch the ground at a stall speed and the wheels are going to brake. Landing gear malfunction. Right there. That was a landing gear malfunction, everyone. Landing gear malfunction. Boop. Barely touched the ground. I don't understand. How is that a landing gear malfunction? This is insane. Landed harder. I don't get it. All right, so this plane's dead then, right? I just can't fly it. It's dead in OnAir. This is crazy. Crash count 5. It's set title, Brian. Set title. I mean, it shows the plane right here. Can I fly it? It said crash detected. So is it damaged? No, I guess it's not damaged. I can just fly it. All right. Okay, I guess it's not damaged then. Weird. Okay. Is it something with OnAir company and how it's putting the weight in it? Is that what's happening? It's like making it so aft heavy that it just flips over? But like, I didn't feel that at all while I was flying it. Like, I should have felt that during the whole flight. Like getting, needing a ton of forward pressure or something. But of course that didn't happen. Like cargo. Yeah, the cargo's back here. So we have it doesn't like give me any indication here of like CG or, it says 56%. Yeah, aft 33%, forward 20%. So how didn't I feel that at all during the whole flight then? Not until I put in one notch of flaps, then magically it matters? Empty CG, it says it's at 56. I mean, that's not, it doesn't even seem that bad. Forward is 20, aft is 33. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to repair and refuel again because every little baby touch, every little tiny bump destroys the landing gear completely. This is so ridiculous. This has got to be... What is the plane made out of? Alright, well, let's do no flaps and see what happens. Elevator trim is neutral. Flaps are down. Should have used the sweet, sweet sky current. Well, I don't have one. How are every one of those bumps not? I'm full stick forward. Look. The stick is full forward. It still crashes. Oh my god, this is so dumb. I don't understand. Like, this is so bad. There is no way. You fill the plane up with an amount of cargo it's able to have, and it just flips. Like, why isn't it doing it now? Like, if the aft CG is so bad, why is the plane not flipping over right now? The trim was neutral. Like, it's exactly the same as it is right now. The trim is neutral.
Today,
why is it not flipping on its back?
Damn day.
The winner of Bork raffle number 100 is Canadian
I don't understand.
007.
This is so weird.
Your Bork report.
By the way, we had when like 90% of the people are on Twitch doing Bork commands. Like, there was 1 on YouTube, like 10 on Twitch or whatever. I did put in a thing that'll tell us how many have won on Twitch versus YouTube, but I should also keep track of how many entries there are Twitch versus YouTube. Bork raffle 100, beautiful. Rigged. Thanks for the productive day, Bits, and the doggy there, Lithin Deadly. See, I don't understand. If this is truly so aft heavy that it's just gonna flip on its back, why is it not flipping over right now? Like, why isn't it insanely? Like, if I get too slow, is it just suddenly the CG is gonna matter? I mean, that's kind of what it did before when I put the flaps out, but then I landed it right after it with the same weight. Like, I don't understand. I did the landing. I tried the landing multiple times. The first 2 times, or the first, what, did it just happen once? The whole thing flips over. So here I am at 67 knots with the same weight loaded. Unless it took the weight out. It didn't remove the cargo, did it? Yeah, 36 kgs. Like, look, it's fine. We're at 54 knots. It's gonna break the landing gear because I'm touching the ground. Landing gear malfunction. Landing gear malfunction. This is so ridiculous. Literally just touch the ground, the landing gear falls off. What is it doing right now? Is that because of the landing gear malfunction, I guess? Okay, let's repair the plane. Aircraft crash again. This plane is so bad. It's so bad. Is this in the list of things to fix? I can't believe every time the wheel touches the ground, it breaks the landing gear.
It's called the X-Cup because my great friend Elon Musk needs to take it over and make it better. Just like he did to Twitter, aka X. Tell me 5 things that plane did this week or it's fired.
5 things it did? Okay. Communication equipment. It's going to just put it to the same weight. Start tracking. I look at the weight. Actually, it didn't even add the fuel, right? It says it's 877 out of 1043 kilograms. We have 36 in the baggage. It's the same CG as before, 20 and 33. Is the game it's not really the game that's broken, like it's very plane specific. Like, I don't know what's going on with this plane right now. I mean, no, it's not that broken because I have 1,000 hours in it since it came out, so I would say no. Overall, it's good. There are certain planes that are really bad. Like right now, there's like a horrible VRAM bug that's happening that they're working on fixing. It seems to really affect the 2 Cessna Citation jets for some reason. Anyway, here we go. It's the same CG. We're fine. We're fine. Little tiny soft takeoff. Full forward on the elevator, and we're dead. Now we're in the air with the same CG, and the plane is fine. What is going on? Click here. It's the same CG, 20, 33, the same fuel, the same everything. Exactly the same. So why is it not flipping on its back right now like this, going all the way upside down? I don't understand. I don't know. So, you never have it happen to you? I mean, am I doing anything crazy? I don't understand. How do we push the CG when the only place to load things is there's 2 seats and the fuel and the cargo? We'll try it again. What makes no sense to me is why the plane at the same speed with the same configuration is not doing the flip. Why am I not flipping over right now? We're at the same speed we were at the takeoff. Why am I not flipping over? Landing gear malfunction. Like, I don't... It just makes no sense. The CG, the empty CG, like this... I have no idea what this is for, but it should just be showing where my CG is. You can't... How could I affect the CG of an airplane other than changing what's in the seats, the fuel, or the cargo? The 3 places. Leave it to the... That doesn't make any sense. I have to put 36 kilograms of baggage in here, and I have a pilot that's sitting here, and I have fuel in the tanks. Those are the only things you can physically do to change the CG of the plane. So... What? I don't... That's it. That doesn't make any sense. It works. I shouldn't have to have this make-believe fantasy world of changing the CG of a plane, like... It doesn't make any sense. Look, it's not changing the CG. This is empty. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. Look, the forward and aft CG is the same when you hit load. 20 and 33. If I change the fuel, let me change the fuel down. Oh, it didn't change this. Well, that's even then. Let me remove the baggage. I mean, this should change the CG. I mean, everything is broken. Yeah, the CG's not changing. Oh my god, Microsoft. How is it possible I change the weight and balance and hit load and the CG is exactly the same? It just doesn't make any sense. This whole EFB is just so messed up. Yeah, no, I know, Derpy, I know. As soon as I'm pulling back just a tiny bit to, I'm pulling back a tiny bit. No, I'm just kind of ignoring it because I'm not, I know how to take off. I just, it's just flipping on its back, like as you can see. I know how to do the takeoff. The problem is it's got some super weird thing happening with the, like, I don't know, I've loaded again for the 5th time. Bottom numbers are the limits. The top number is what it's currently at. Wait, why is it at 97 now instead of 50? This, I don't even know why this is a UI. Why is this even an interface? Like, why is this even an interface? You can't walk up to an airplane and then change the CG of the plane like this. Look, what, I don't even know what this is. We should have these 3 options. You can put people in the seats, cargo, and fuel. Those are your only options. I don't know what this is. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the CG is determined by the natural empty CG of the plane and what I load in it, right? So why can I even touch this? I don't understand. Am I wrong, or is this weird? What is this even supposed to do? What am I doing? Like replacing parts of the airplane right now and like putting on heavier parts here? Click reset. Sure. 70. Here, let me start tracking and let it load the weight again. Because in real life you can place the cargo in different... Well, yeah, we can do that. I mean, the seat can have cargo. Like, this doesn't have to be a human. But the only places we can affect putting load onto the plane are the seats, the cargo spots, which is here, and then the fuel. That's it. Like, we don't have any other options for weight and balance in the sim. So this is super strange. I have no idea what that's for. Like, why is it... It's not even setting my fuel properly, right? Look, I'm supposed to have... Wait, 67 kilograms. How much fuel is it giving me? I thought I fueled to 100%. And then I dumped a little down to like 90%. OnAir screwing it? I think it might be OnAir, like... maybe it's loading 100% in like this spot or something. Giving it an insane aft CG. And the EFB is just untrustworthy. Like, nothing you read in it makes any sense. Like, it's never correct. Why do I have to keep hitting tracking here, too? I don't understand what's so messed up right now. Flight tracking in progress. But when I go in here, like, none of this will change in real time based on what OnAir company is doing. That's another problem is... OnAir company like makes a change, adds the fuel or whatever, adds the cargo, and then the EFB doesn't update, so you have no idea what the actual weight and balance of the plane is, or what it thinks its weight and balance is. All right, let's take off with neutral trim again. I can even give it nose down trim, but it's just, I'm gonna end up having to do something else. Like, the nose is already coming up like... I mean, I am full elevators forward. And now we're fine. It just makes no sense. Oh, it's actually doing it again this time. Well, why, I don't know why it just stalled that fast, but... What the heck? It's literally falling out of the sky. Yeah, we're just in a full spin, like a spin stall. So, I mean, maybe is it keeping the CG now? Let me add the power again. Let me trim it. It's almost acting like it was on the ground now for the first time in like 5 attempts. So maybe every time I crash, it removes the OnAir, whatever OnAir is doing to it. Like, I have no idea what is happening with the CG in this thing. It could be like OnAir loading it all into the aft cargo spot instead of loading it and distributing the weight throughout the plane. Like, it might just be an OnAir problem. Well, it doesn't matter what the CG is showing because this is never right. When you use OnAir company or anything that changes the weight of the plane, changes the fuel, or you do it with you know, any app that changes that stuff, this never updates. So it's just I think maybe it's OnAir putting everything in the aft cargo spot right here, and it's not being reflected in the EFB. Or it's like drastically overweighting the plane and this just isn't right. I don't know. Something is super weird. I don't know. It's just whatever is happening, it's not fun. Okay. Or maybe I'll do a career mode mission real quick and see how it acts in a career mode mission. I think it's OnAir company not being compatible.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. The higher number cargo slots aren't assigned correctly. 9 slots? Higher cargo. Mine just has 1 slot. Or it says that it has 9 slots, but it shows 1. SimConnect weight is weird. It's just insane how many problems there are with like the EFB, the weight and balance, and OnAir company. Like every time we fly the longitude, we're like, it like steals like 100 gallons of fuel from it, kind of thing. Like we can't even load the fuel we want to load. It's pretty crazy. Every aircraft has the same number of slots. Oh, in the settings, in the SimConnect settings. What? Just want to see if we get any new aircraft. I don't think we do. I was looking forward to flying the Cub, but I guess just OnAir company plus Cub equals absolutely broken. I can't fly the longitude either because of the VRAM bug. Think happy thoughts. Yeah, I think the way to think happy thoughts is to not use OnAir company right now. I think that's the, and also not use the CJ4 or use the, what's it called? Or use the longitude. CJ4 and the longitude VRAM bugs. And there weren't any search and rescue missions the last time I looked, so I don't even know if I'll find one. Could do a little X-Cub ferry flight. DA62. Actually, do I own a Cub? Maybe I own a Cub. I can't even do... I know that I can't... I'm just going to waste my time if I do the couch crisis missions and get another Cub, because the moment the wheel touches the ground, it breaks it. So I can't do that either. The limitations are just starting to like stack up and you like can't do what you want to do in the sim. I don't think the Norden died as fast though, right? I think the Norden was better. The Cub was really bad. The Draco was good too, but the Cub, every time it touches the ground, it just breaks. Or I could try the Shock. The Wilga's not in career mode, unfortunately. What the heck? Where's the engine cowling? There have been updates to career mode that haven't been posted? Yeah, I'm not a fan of tail draggers either. But at least when you touch the wheel of a tail dragger on the ground at stall speed, going like 26 knots or whatever, and it barely touches something, it should definitely not break. In my opinion. I'm guessing that's pretty unrealistic. Gear was breaking because it was overweight. Could be. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I could try it. But I remember even, like, I wasn't using OnAir Company back when I was doing these rescue missions, though. Unless they've updated and fixed it. Like, I had the same issue, remember? Every single time I touched the ground in a cub, it just did a malfunction every time. Or just touched a rock and, you know, touched like a little tiny indent in the ground, of which there are 10,000, and just flipped over like every single time. Where's the thumbnail? What is happening? But yeah, that would make sense if the gear was breaking because of the overweight, if OnAir Company is just screwing it. Okay, we can get search and rescue if we get it ourselves. Is this going to be nighttime? 11, okay. I mean, I don't even know what I'm doing this for because I know that the cub is broken. I can't fly the cub. I was going to go rescue Jason the cub, but I know as soon as the cub touches the ground, the wheel's going to break, so... No, the parking brake's not on. I actually don't even have a parking brake switch bound anymore. The rear wheel, there's no wheel lock on the cub. Never had the landing gear malfunction. I mean, I've done the search and rescue so many times. Well, I did it back when the sim first came out. And literally every landing, I mean, basically what it just did on the stream, whatever, 15 minutes ago. The moment it touched the ground, landing gear broken every single time. So since that happened, I never used the cub again until tonight. Just so messed up. I don't even want to do that. It just sucks. I can't even do what I want to do right now. Like, I feel like I should go back to a pilot's life or something. Like, OnAir Company is so busted that I can't fly the planes I want to fly. New Sky has such a limited selection of planes. I can't fly the plane I want to fly, especially GA planes. What else? The career mode, there's no multiplayer here, so it's super boring. Maybe Neofly or a pilot's life is gonna make me happier. Neofly got an update. I also ran into problem, like the last time I was using Neofly when I went away from it was because Neofly was having problems where it was trying to tell me to load more cargo than could be loaded with the EFB and the Sky Courier. So I was like, well, I can't even fly the plane I want to. So like, yeah, maybe I should just do either OnAir. Like, the problem with OnAir is it's not loading the planes correctly. It doesn't load the fuel correctly. It robs you of fuel. It apparently loads the cub in such a way that it just flips over upside down. Yeah, the issue is how it's probably how OnAir Company is loading the cub, which is why it's like we don't even know truly what the CG was. Because when OnAir Company loads it in, the EFB doesn't update, even though the load in the plane has changed. So it's really frustrating. Yeah, I think maybe it's time to just do some Neofly and just do a couple of freelance missions or continue what I had on Neofly. It's just everything else is like really frustrating to me right now. Like, OnAir Company or Microsoft like needs to help them get it working again, because it's just so it's just messed up. It's not good. Let me fix Neofly here. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I don't know. It's a little frustrating. So, and it looks like I had the Sky Courier last time. So yeah, the last time I played Neofly, the Sky Courier I had for jobs. I was doing Sky Courier and it was fun. But I got to a mission where I could not do the mission because it wouldn't let me load what needed to be loaded in. It was telling me to load more than it could take. So I don't know. Well, I'll try it again. We'll see how it goes. OnAir has a way to manually save and load the flight plan. It has a way. It's not about the flight plan. It doesn't care how you fly, how you get to where you need to go. OnAir company does have an option to load manually, but it doesn't match. So if you go in OnAir company and then you go into the sim, you load in 200 kilograms of fuel. You look at OnAir company, it'll say something other than 200 kilograms of fuel. And the same goes for the weight when you're loading cargo. It like doesn't know, there's a mismatch. So when you do that, it's like you end up having to take less fuel or more cargo than you are actually taking. So there's a huge discrepancy, and that's one of the huge problems. So, and apparently how it auto loads it too. So it's so frustrating. But there's just endless amounts of bugs that need to be fixed. Flying the planes without a career mode app seems to be the best experience right now. Like free flight, truly doing just free flight is good. Okay, so where do I want to go? Let's see where I'm at. I'm at KILN. No, I'm not at KILN. Where am I? KCGF. All right, I'll see if this works. KCGF. Ramp medium. Aircraft has no fuel. Whoa. Flight, where's the hangar? Hangar, aircraft, 97% fuel. What? It has 97% fuel, which means it has no fuel. Day or night. I forget if it, I don't think it cares if you do day or night. Doesn't it give you like a night flight bonus or something? Here, let me update the stream titles. Oh man, holy crap. It's been 2 hours of frustration so far. It's all up from here. Maybe. As long as it lets me load the plane. All right, looks good. 97% fuel, so I should be able to go in here. Go up to 97%. Okay, and then 98% on the hull. Oh, this is the fuel. Whoops, I was pointing at the engine. Oh my god, I don't have fuel. It was right. Oh, it was right. Okay, I'm wrong. All right, let's just add 1,000 pounds of fuel to start then. Oh god, I hate how everything is icons. Okay. All right, 1,000 pounds of fuel. I know I have mine in kg. Okay, can I change it to kgs over here? Settings. Failures. I don't have those on. I have events turned on. How do I change it to kgs? Hangar. Manage fuel pounds. Where else would it be other than settings? Oh my god, what? Where? What? How do I choose kgs? Holy crap. This interface. Please hire designers, please. I don't get it. It's just pound. I guess I'll switch to pounds. Like, then my sim brief is going to be in kgs. You can't change it in Neo. It's pounds only? Isn't the person that makes Neofly from Europe? So confused. Okay. Okay, let's do pounds. Okay, flight? No. Manage flight. Jobs finder. Okay, jobs finder. KIAD. I don't really want to go 200 miles. Let's do a shorter one. Under 200. 156. KLAN. Hard runway. They have fuel, lighting. ATC. Okay, load by. Job added. KLAN. I think that's the only one. Alright, KLAN. Flight. Right. Where do I go again? Okay, it accepted the mission for my plane already, right? Yes, this plane, that mission. Now I need to add 3772 pounds somewhere. So I'll just quick load 3772 cargo, roughly. Missing 3772 pounds. I just loaded it. What? I literally just loaded it. Is this a problem I had before? I can't use the cargo section. Okay, let's put it in the seats. How much? 4122 pounds. 3000 is missing. Still says 3000 missing. Why is it at 350 pounds? What? 3000 pounds. Quick fill. Load. 4,000 pounds missing. What? Wait, okay, missing 741. Okay. Oh my god. Why do I have to do everything 3 times? All right, missing 90 pounds. How about now? Missing 27 pounds. How about now? Oh, finally. Holy crap. Yeah, I think this is the bug I ran into last time, which is Neofly doesn't recognize anything added in the cargo. We can add 6,000 pounds in the cargo, but it won't let us because it won't recognize it. So, okay. But I think at least in Neofly, you just get a less of a bonus, maybe. Okay, so fuel-wise, is it... I don't know if I have enough fuel, actually. Okay, let's go do sim brief. New. How do you load successful? I guess you just hit it 5 times and then it starts working. I don't know. Couch 323. Okay, so we're going from KCGF to KLAN. In the 408. Oh, did they add the 408? I mean, it's in there now. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that yet. So the payload and the freight. Oh, my God, it's in kilogram. Oh, wait, I can change it right here. Okay, I'm going back to pounds. I need to remember that. Okay, so we're taking 4122 pounds. So I'll put that in freight, I guess. 4122 freight. and then generate, and it should give me the fuel required. All right, 2090 on the fuel. So we'll go back to aircraft, fuel, 2,000 pounds of fuel. All right, 2171. And it didn't, I don't think it recognized that we changed the fuel. How does it know if I have enough fuel or not? I don't know if it's tracking how much fuel I have. Where does it show my fuel? Does it show my fuel? Need to unload at the destination before the death. Oh my god, not this. Alright, we're just gonna go direct. Alright, flight planner, sim brief dispatch. Oh no, is that gonna crash the sim? I'm just gonna do the quick start. Okay, imported route. Flight planner. Just see how direct the route is. What? Departure procedure, direct. I'm just gonna go direct. Direct to KLAN. KCGF to KLAN. Alright, KCGF. Says use runway 24. KLAN. Runway 28 right. Okay. Alright, trim and takeoff. What do we got here? External power, bleed air, and auto feather. Auto feather. Keto install. Bleed air. Taxi, anti-collision, seat belts. Okay, and it's got an external power bug or whatever still. What is that? Wait, didn't I load it in? It says I'm good to go, right? XP granted. Your aircraft has no fuel. I already did that. Connected. Missing payload. Payload matching. Okay. Why is the guy still out there then? Wait, why is the guy still there? Can I just go? Doesn't it usually say you can go or whatever? Everything's green. Do I not have the cargo loaded or what is this? No room for cargo, I think that means. Can I just go? Alright, Volanta. What the heck? Add flight plan. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Holy crap. What a huge pain in the... That was good timing for that sound. Oh, they didn't fix this one with the G1000, did they? Okay. We don't know which way our plane's going on the map. Let it load or it won't count? It's not loaded. What? I literally loaded it. What? How is it not loaded? Green. Payload is matching the current aircraft load. Okay. Engine off, parking brake. What? What? AI voice? I didn't... What AI voice? There's been no AI voice. What is happening tonight? The AI voice will tell you. I'm very close to just throwing the simulator out the window right now. And all these products that all have problems. How... It says it's loaded. So how is it also not loaded? Like, I was loaded in the plane with the engines off with the parking brake on for like 200 minutes and it didn't load it? I don't... What is going on right now? The parking brake is on. I have to turn the parking brake off and back on. Oh my god. Okay, Neofly, you suck as well. What can I do? OnAir company sucks. Neofly sucks. They have... Everything is broken. Like, I don't understand what is happening. Oh my god, this is such... like, I've been sitting here 2 hours and 20 minutes. I can't even fly a plane yet, basically. This is crazy. I'm gonna download a pilot's life. Let's go 0 for 3 tonight. Let's do all the tests we can. Let's go a pilot's life. Let's see if all 3 of them are horrible. I don't understand. How is this happening? Oh god. APL's working great from you? Yeah, you know what using APL means is I need to install FSUIPC again. And run that totally unnecessary piece of software. Do any of the liveries even work in Flight Sim 24 if I'm flying for like Delta or anything? Yeah, it's only airliners, I know. I am aware. At this point, I just want to play the video game, you know? I mean, yeah, FSUIPC. Pilot's Life, Chapter 2, My Products. Oh, there's a sim market application, that's right. Oh, I'm not logged in, of course. Okay, my downloads. I don't have any downloads. Are you joking? You mean I don't have any downloads? App version, new install. Oh my god.
Why did the flight simmer break up with their co-pilot? They kept using the autopilot during relationship talks. Turns out simmers aren't the best at navigating conversations either.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, what is it called? Sim market. Okay, sim market. Let's try this again. How long does it take to install one piece of software? We're about to find out. Pilot's Life, Chapter 2. Product already exists on destination. Does it? Then why doesn't it show up on Windows? What? There's no way. I definitely don't have it downloaded. File downloaded. Okay. How do I run it? Downloaded successfully. What? Go to folder. Oh, it downloaded an installer successfully. Holy, okay. Install Pilot's Life. For everybody, sure. Okay, installing. Launch it. Okay, yes, launch it, please. Okay, username and password. Invalid password. Oh God. Why is this so complicated? I'm trying. There's so many different. I have to update Sim Market. Go to Sim Market. Download a Pilot's Life. Then install it. Then sign into a Pilot's Life. And all the email. It's not recognizing my email. I don't know. Let's see. Holy crap. New user. I am not a new user. I'm going to end up having to buy the thing again because it just doesn't recognize my... Literally copy and pasting the code. One of those Mondays. This is so bad right now. All right, fine. I'll buy your stupid program a second time because you won't recognize my login. This is insane. What is the Chapter 2 PA expansion? 30 euros? Somebody's got a case of the Mondays. God, shut up, Windows, about a security USB key. What? When have I ever used that? Oh, never. That's when. Oh, God. Oh, yes. Of course I need two-factor authentication. You're having trouble making sure it's me? What are you talking about? Text me. Oh, my God. Now PayPal won't text. What is going on today? Why is everything so bad? This is ridiculous. What am I supposed to use here? I can't. There's nothing I can even use. Everything is so bad right now. Oh my God. Okay. I guess I'll just try my login that I'm literally copying and pasting for the 4th time and see if it lets me use the software. I don't know what's going on tonight. Literally looking at my receipt. And I still haven't even gotten to the point where I have to install FSUIPC yet. Okay, I just clicked login. And I'm going to go to my email. And I'm going to find my key and paste it in. Again. I just don't even think it's worth... I don't even know if it's even worth playing A Pilot's Life now. Sim Market. Why does everybody have their own app? This app doesn't even install the software. It just downloads an installer. And doesn't run it. So I can't use OnAir Company because it can't load weight and balance correctly. I can't use Neofly because it doesn't even detect that I'm in the plane or something, even though everything shows green. And I can't use the FS24 career mode because it's so lonely and a totally empty world that's just not worth playing. So what are we supposed to do now? Do the same landing challenge that they've had in rotation every 3 weeks for the last 3 months? Do that landing challenge again? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, by the time it's all said and done, I'm going to do one flight in like 6 hours of sitting here. It's so frustrating. Pilot's life. Okay, can I have my key now that I bought it a second time? Orders. Invalid combination of username and password. Oh my god. Please be advised, Symbit World and the vendor are two distinct entities. A new account with us. Yeah, so where's the button to register the account? Oh my god. Vendor order number. Oh my god, you're joking. Username already registered. You're kidding. Someone's just messing with me at this point, right? It literally just told... I can't believe this. I don't have a pet. What? Okay, recover username and password. Vendor order number, vendor email account, vendor serial number. This is like somebody made this. They programmed this literally in 1990 and have never touched it since. Is how it feels dealing with all these systems. Like, holy crap. This is why companies like Beyond ATC are so incredible, is because you've literally fast forwarded 20 years in developer ability, and it's just insane. That you can actually use something that just works as you'd expect it to when you load it and stuff. With an interface that looks like it wasn't made like 800 years ago. It's crazy. Can I have my... Why would I only recover my username? Invalid email order number. Oh my god. You gotta be joking. Oh my god. Thank you for the gifted, Sawyer on Twitch. Thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. If only it would make all of this start working. That is the correct order number. That is the correct serial number. I'm literally copy and pasting it. What do you mean vendor email address? What does that even mean? What does vendor email account mean? What does that even mean? Am I supposed to give you Sim Market's email address? I don't understand. I'm giving it all of the correct information and it's just not working. I'm literally copying and pasting it. What am I supposed to do? I'm literally pasting it from their website. Pasting my order number. Pasting the serial number. It just errors every single time. This is unbelievable. Invalid combination of username, password, and serial. This is insane. I go to register, it tells me I'm registered. I go to recover my password, it tells me I'm not registered. Let me copy the serial number again. Okay, I made a new username now. Let's see if it'll work now. This is insane. Invalid username. I literally just made the account. You're joking, right? I literally just registered the account. Is it case sensitive? No, it's not. I don't know what to do anymore. What? This is insane. Sim Market, Simbit World, Neofly, OnAir Company. They're all just not, everything's broken. This is crazy. I feel like I'm going insane. What the heck is wrong with you people? I literally just made the account. It's using the same email address. I'm copying and pasting all of the data. Everything is being copied and pasted. Pasting the password. Pasting the serial number. Is it working now? It's freezing my entire computer. It must be working, right? Everything is freezing. Does that... Oh my God, now it's working. I just pasted the same thing again. Now it's working. I don't understand. Holy crap. That is absolutely insane. I finally opened a pilot's life. Holy crap. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to go get myself a beverage from the beer to self-medicate. That's what's gonna have to happen. This is so ridiculous. I'm literally gonna get one flight in tonight because of these people. Because of all the people involved and all these things that have happened tonight. It's just insane. Okay, now what do I need? Now I need FSUIPC, which looks like it was literally made in 1972. Why is this even in use anymore? I have no idea. Just use SimConnect. It's existed for more than 5 years. Okay, now I'm going to install FSUIPC. This is so absolutely insane. Now I'm going to have to change the shortcuts through not only FSUIPC to get it to work to launch the sim, but also update auto FPS because it needs to know that I'm now using FSUIPC. It's insane. No, I'm not registering with your stupid software that I should never need. I'm not doing it. Good, now I need to start the sim with a new shortcut every time. Thanks for that. Okay, now I need to go and reinstall auto FPS. Oh, God. Because auto FPS has to know that I'm using FSUIPC. It's just this simple, folks. Auto start with FSUIPC update. FSUIPC not found. Oh my God. I literally installed it. I literally just installed it. FSUIPC is already installed according to FSUIPC. Now I run the auto FPS installer and tick the box that says auto start with FSUIPC. And it says FSUIPC installation not found. It's crazy. Everybody's horrible at making stuff, I guess. What is the takeaway here? This is insane. Like now I guess I just won't use auto FPS because I can't use. Oh my God. This is absolutely crazy. Some people just should not be in development. It's just the reality of it. You have to restart this. Well, I don't have the sim started. Yeah, I don't have the sim started. Oh, God. Now I'm going to have to navigate the absolutely horrendous A Pilot's Life 2 UI, just like every other program that exists for the simulator. The UI is a game in of itself. Holy crap. If I remember right, I have to go to like the settings and make sure I choose the right region of the world first before I even hit the button. Otherwise, it's going to randomly generate somewhere in the entire world for me. So you have to like dig into the settings first. Auto FPS just started automatically somehow. This is crazy. All right, let's see here. Need to make a new thing to show A Pilot's Life. This is just a crazy night of all problems all at once. Window capture. APL2. Pilot's Life. That was beautiful. Thank you for the beautiful song, Derpy. Settings were saved. Okay, dashboard. Ooh. Let's see. This is we're 0 for 3 on the career mode apps tonight. Okay. Let's see. What can I fly? Inbox, bank account credited $5,000. Okay. So where do I go now? Tools. I'm on the dashboard. Can I fly an airplane tonight? We will find out. Like, where do I click? Resume. Job market? You don't have any aircraft licenses. You have to purchase a license. Okay. It does everything in pop-up windows, so you guys can't see anything I'm doing. Okay, my only option here is the Airbus, because we can't fly anything else in the sim. Okay, A319 family. Purchase license. You guys can't see this because it uses a pop-up window for everything you do. It's freezing the entire game now. Okay, now it's working again. Holy crap. Okay. Job market. Okay, job market. Okay, where am I flying? I chose North America. I wonder if I can just fly the 319 or if it's going to force me to fly a 320. World Atlantic Airlines, Griffin Airlines, Volaris Costa Rica, Viva Aerobus, Avianca Costa Rica. Okay, so Viva Aerobus. Let me just see where these go. Sorry, you guys can't see what's happening because it's another pop-up window. So it's got a 320, it's got 321 Neos, 321s. Okay, so 320s and 321s. Looks like it flies all over Mexico, Miami, Cuba, mostly Mexico, New Mexico. The hub is out of... I can't tell because there's so many lines on the UI, I can't read the map. I can't tell what city it's in because there's too many lines. But it's pretty much all in Mexico, it looks like. The UI, yeah. Okay, so that's mostly in Mexico. Dolores, Costa Rica, they have very few routes, so I don't want to do that one. Viva Aerobus seems better. Avianca also has very few routes. Griffin Airlines. Also very few routes. I think I'm just going to have to go with the first one. Or I can go World Atlantic. Let's see this one also. All right, I'm going to go with the first one. We're going to do Viva Aerobus. Okay, sign. Worry-free contract. Accept. Okay, the entire thing's freezing. Contract of employment. Okay. All right, there we go. Schedule. Generate short haul schedule. Random continued trips. Sounds good. A320 family. Okay, no 318. I really just want to do the 319, 20, and 21, right? I would love to just fly the 319. Let me hit generate and see what it does. Could not generate a schedule. Oh, maybe the fly-by-wire is an option too. What about A320? Okay. So this is going MMVA. So hour and 30, 2 hours, hour and 40, 50 minutes. One of them is 0 minutes. Okay, this looks fine, right? A320. A320 all the time. Okay, accept the schedule. Yes, and then we'll do MMVA as the first airport and the 320. Okay. What time is it? It's almost 9 p.m. Almost ready to fly an airplane. Couch Lavender CFM. Hopefully it recognizes the different variants of the Phoenix. We'll see. And we're going... Okay, MMVA. Gate small. Always forgets this. Go daytime. Always daytime. Holy crap. Okay, gate 1 small, A320 loaded in. And then we're going to Mexico City. MMX, 366 miles. All right, so can we click this? No. I got a flight, I guess. Yeah, I think I can hit a sim brief button here. Sim brief dispatch, nice. All right, it's opening sim brief. Okay, let me in the plane. All right, we're VIV 1287. And we're in pounds now, so I need to remember pounds, not kilograms. Okay. Get beyond ATC going. Holy crap. Am I actually going to fly an airplane? Probably not. Something else will still go wrong.
Beyond ATC.
Connect.
I don't care about that. Ground services, GPU, mass imbalance. Load aircraft. Instant. Bam. 124 passengers. All right, initializing traffic. My God, are we gonna fly? No, that's fine. Sorry, I'll just use this. Thanks again for the gifted, Sawyer. Try to make me happy with all this crap going on. Okay, premium, good. That's loaded. Tower. I'll let the co-pilot do all the work. Okay, let's get the GPU on. It's already loaded. All right, let's go to flight interface legacy. All right, battery 1. I've come full from one end of the spectrum to the other, which is I'm gonna take it real simple and get back to the super basics by flying that Cub today. And now I'm in the A320. All right, let's get the aiders on. ADers. Emergency light. Emergency exit lighting is armed. Extinguish white lights. GPU is attached. All right, ATSU, AOC, flight init. All right. Performance, or sorry, init page 1 and 2, init request. Going to Mexico City. The brakes aren't working. Oh my God. No, no, the brakes aren't working. The brakes aren't working. Or Vive 1287.
No, please, no.
Cost index 15. 36,000 feet. Wind request. Yeah, we're Viva 1287. I'll have to see if I can get the livery for tomorrow or whatever.
Clearance to Licks Benito Juarez.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Viva 1287, Villa Hermosa Tour Tower.
Thank you, Cracker Jack.
26, new car 3 departure, new car transition, initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 6700.
Alright.
New car 3 departure, new car transition. Squawk 6700.
6700 auto. She said,
read back correct.
She said initial climb 6,000 and we didn't read that back for some reason.
Wilco, Viva 1287.
Alright, 6,000. Let's get the GPU on. Or sorry, APU. Alright, APU starting. No, what's the number for the middle section? 8, there we go. Alright, APU should be starting up, and here's the route. Route in the chat. Now I have to stay up to 5 a.m. to make up for lost time. Oh. SimBrief add-on? Just go to the SimBrief website and click on downloads at the top, scroll all the way down, and you should find it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a Viva livery. If it even works for 24, who knows? I think the Phoenix ones tend to be working fine. Probably just need to use the livery manager and install it if it has it. Alright, APU should be available now. It is. APU bleed on. External power off. And then let's get rid of the chocks. GPU. Connect the tug, why not? Okay, let's put in our departure and arrival. The Nucker 3. Departure. Runway 26, the Nuker 3. Insert. Arrival, we have the Laurel 4 Alpha. We're expecting runway 5 right. So we'll just choose ILS 5 right. Laurel 4. Insert. Alright, init page 2. Let's go over here and get that automatically. Send to McDo. Success. Over to departure. Sync the load sheet and the weather. Dry surface runway. Runway 26. That's right. And then METAR says broken at 1700. 5 miles visibility 3004. Alright, calculate. Send to McDo. 1 and neutral pitch trim 61. Okay, over here 131. Neutral trim 61. Perfect. Okay, and then it looks like we're good on the departure, so we'll just keep that. No discontinuities during the initial section. We'll look at the rest later. Hit comma 3000 is the altimeter. And let's request push and start while the alignment's finishing in 2 minutes.
1287 at gate 1. Request pushback.
Alright, beacon's off for now.
Viva 1287, Villa Hermosa Tour Tower, pushback approved.
You know what, my frames are really good right now.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, Viva 1287.
Why wouldn't Neofly give you your full deposit back? Deposit? I am definitely not a Neofly expert. Okay, so over here we have green, green, green. Okay, server connection, connected, flight stage pre-flight. So it doesn't care about our weight and balance. I don't think it cares about... Oh, cruise altitude I need to put in here. Was it 35,000? I don't think it cares about weight and balance or anything like that. Or sim rate. 36,000. Alright, 36,000 is set. Okay, it just says pre-flight, so I think we're good. Alright, IRS alignment is done. Let's get this to nav constraints. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, we can see the first waypoints. We got managed, managed, managed. Over here we'll get on airports, plan mode. Zoom out a little. So we are going south. Let's get our charts. Let me go to import over here. It shouldn't mess with this, but it should sync it to our EFB right here. And now we can go to charts and get all the charts. Sweet. Okay, so we got the ground chart. We got the SID.
I'm trying to reach you about your ex-Cubs extended warranty. At this rate, you're going to be explaining to mechanics why your landing gear is missing. You should probably fix this now, or you're in the field. Repairs on your landing gear are going to stop happening. Also, your engine may suddenly remember it doesn't have to work.
Thanks to the TTS noodle. Alright, I'm just going to use Navigraph because it's built in. Alright, runway 26. They said we can do our push and start and said to face east, which is what? Nose left. Alright, so let's go over here. Parking brake is off. Ground services start. Pushback. What are up with my frames being this good? Is it because we're at this little teeny tiny airport and there's only like 6 of us? This is incredible. I don't know why my frame rate is so high right now. It's just capped at 60, which is where I have it capped. It feels bad for me to give me bonus frames. I'm sure there's time for this to get worse. There's time for it to mess up, for sure. And I would love to use the Lido charts, but they don't show our position on the ground, which I love seeing. Oh, I didn't even start the engines during the pushback. Yeah, I should start engine 1 first, whatever. I don't know why I hit 2. Pretty sure in Airbus specifically you're supposed to start engine 1, right? Because of how the different hydraulic systems come online. Something like that. Nose left? Oh, whoops, I did nose the other way. Did I? Navigraph. Yeah, runway 26. I need to turn around. That's fine. Actually, I'm still starting. I can just hit the button.
On our way to Don Miguel Hidalgo Airport.
Let's connect the tug and start again.
Southwind 3255, Villahermosa 2 or Tower. Expect runway.
I'll just go way over here.
Nucar 3 departure, Nucar transition, initial climb to 6,000
Alright,
feet.
engine 2 available,
Squawk
engine 1.
0113.
I think I forgot the beacon.
Nucar 3 departure, Nucar transition. Squawk 0113. Southwind 3255. Southwind 3255, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start. Wilco, Southwind 3255. Southwind 3255 at
So I may or may not have done what I said I wasn't going to do yesterday and bought a 7900 XTX to copy V1.
Southwind 3255, Villahermosa
And of course,
Tower,
now that I've bought
position for
that
traffic. I'll call you
and
back.
it's being shipped already and it'll be here in the next 2 days,
Southwind 3255.
I'm getting like the best frames I've ever seen. I figured I can resell it. Yeah, I did. Because I haven't paid for a video card technically since I had my 3080. My 4080, because of it being all messed up and the debacle with Nvidia, I got a refund and I have the card, so I basically got a free 4080. So I found a Sapphire. Supposedly the Sapphire one's the best. I found a Sapphire one for sale. It was $100 more than retail, so I thought that was fine. I got the Sapphire Nitro Plus, which is supposedly the highest recommended one. So I'm gonna try it when it comes. If it sucks, I'll send it back, but I've been trying like everybody else to get a 5090. But honestly, if the AMD does good enough, like it has for V1, like V1 he's got a 4080 or had one like me, and switched because he was so frustrated with the performance. So it'll at least hold me over until I get a 5090. Like I don't know that it'll be better or not. We'll see what happens. But I'm hoping I have a similar experience and it's for the best. We'll see how it goes. But, I mean, after yesterday, I was just so annoyed with the performance and how it just wrecked my stream all night long. It's just really frustrating. I mean, it's Microsoft's fault. Like, I shouldn't need to buy another card. It's 100% their fault with their VRAM bugs. But it's just too crappy how crappy it was running yesterday. It was too bad. I just don't want to deal with it. All right, flaps 1. PWS auto. Max auto braking. And we're ready to taxi.
Viva 1287, ready to taxi to the active.
Viva 1287, runway 26, taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, 26, our discretion.
Runway 26,
Parking brakes
taxi
off.
my discretion, Viva 1287.
And takeoff config test, normal. I thought you were going to say you should have waited for the new card. Oh, no. I mean, getting a 5090 is going to be borderline impossible. I've been trying to get it since it came out, like diligently monitoring it throughout the day, signed up for tons of alerts on different services and sites, whatever. It's just impossible. Like the furthest I got was almost checking out one time. By the time I got to the place order screen, it was just the bots ate it up already. And also, the retailers are doing disgusting things by bundling. Like, it's gross. They're bundling things you don't need with it to get rid of old stock. Newegg is doing that. It's really, really crappy what they're doing, so I don't really want to support that. I also am annoyed with NVIDIA's, like, leaning into all the AI BS. I just want good raw performance, like raster performance, so... Yeah, it's a 24 gig. It's a 24 gig, yeah. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. It might suck, it might be great. I'm hoping it's the latter. Did we go to... Yeah, we did go to Mexico City. Not in... when did we do that? It was during the Neofly South America tour down through Central and South America.
Viva 1287, ready for departure, runway 26.
Viva 1287, Villa Hermosa to our tower, wind calm, runway 26, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26, cleared for takeoff. Viva 1287.
Viva. Overheating problems? Nope.
Southwind 3255, request taxi.
Oh, JJ, you got that? You paid $1,029 last week? Nice.
Taxi at pilot's discretion.
Good looking card. Yeah, I'm sure it's good looking. I don't really care what the inside of my PC looks like, honestly, like aesthetically. I have mostly, I have a 4080 Founders Edition. Pretty much all black hardware on the inside, but I have like Noctua fans I've had for like 6 years that are that beige color. So I literally don't care what the computer looks like. But yeah, I switched to an air cooler. I've had a 1000-watt GPU.
Southwind 3255, holding short, runway 26.
I've had a 1000-watt PSU sitting here, waiting
Southwind
for a new card.
Number 2 for departure.
So yeah, we'll see how it goes. They bundled 5090 with the most expensive power supply they sell for $3,500. They're also bundling it with stuff you don't even probably want, like a random motherboard, a case, a mouse, and a headset. It's like not even a full computer package, you know, they're just... It's nasty. Yeah, I don't like it. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll solve my problems like it's done for other people, but we'll see. All-in-one for the first time? That's funny, JJ. I'm doing air cooling for the first time. I just swapped out my all-in-one that's been in there for like 5 years or something since I built this PC, or the original, you know, version of it. So I just swapped out the all-in-one for just a Phantom. What was it? The Thermalright Phantom air cooler. It was pretty cheap, and I threw more Noctua fans on it. But yeah, it's running good. I'm not sure what to expect with the XTX. I think it might run a lot hotter than I'm used to. So that might take some getting used to and run the fans more than, but we'll see how it goes. Best graphics card? Probably the 5090. I mean, the 5090 is the only newest next-gen card, and AMD is not going to be making a next-gen card. They're going to be making another 16 gig VRAM card. They're just basically like handing it to NVIDIA. So the 7900 XTX is like the last-gen card, essentially, but it's still going to be better than the new-gen card from AMD. Alright, we are all lined up. And we're going to do flex takeoff. And let's get the SID brought up over here. Departure. Oops, let's go Navigraph. Lined up on 2-6. Alright, we got 3 dashes. Lights and everything are good. Takeoff config is good. Let's go 50%-ish. Climb. Flex. Alright, we got man, SRS. Climb nav, auto thrust. Flex 61.
Southwind 3255, runway 26, line up and wait. Runway 26, line up
It's
and
100
wait.
knots.
Southwind 3255.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Southwind 3255. Villahermosa to Ottawa, wind calm. Runway 26, cleared for takeoff.
700 AGL.
Runway 26, cleared for takeoff. Southwind 3255.
900. Alright, there's 1,000.
Viva 1287. Contact Villahermosa at departure 120.9er.
Alright, autopilot's on.
Contact Villahermosa at departure 120.9er, Viva 1287. Villahermosa
Alright, climb
at
detent.
Viva 1287, 1,800
Auto brakes are
feet.
off. Oh, yeah, TARA, there we go. Or shall I just do TA?
Viva 1287, Villahermosa at departure, identified.
Alright, 180.
18,000 feet.
18,000.
Climb to 18,000 feet, Viva 1287.
Alright, 18,000 open climb, flaps up. Alright, open climb, 18,000. Yeah, JJ, 7,800. I'm waiting for the 9950 to come out. I'll do the 9950X3D when it comes out next month, if I can.
First voice to congratulate you on changing your username from Kip on the ground
What?
to Kip in the air.
Thank you, thank you.
Now where's my martini?
ATC program, it's beyond ATC silver. All right, still open climb. The Ross climb. I forgot the chronos, of course. Let's get these lights off. They're useless in the daytime. Wasting my frames. All right, let's get the takeoff light off, or the nose light off. 5,000 feet. Yeah, Jewel, I had a really bad 3 hours of trying to get stuff to work, have problems with the Cub, problems with OnAir company, problems with Neofly, and now I'm on a pilot's life.
Villahermosa at departure. Good day, identified. Climb to 18,000 feet.
Climb to 18,000 feet. Southwind 3255.
Terrible experience with AMD GPUs, really. I mean, it does kind of seem hit or miss, but I don't know. In the flight sim world, it seems like it's a hit. I mean, people... there's a lot of people that have the XTX and love it. So we'll see. I mean, if it sucks, I can resell it or just return it if it's within the return period. I have a feeling I'm going to like it. We'll see how it goes. All right, VSA, then Nuker. New car. Oh, new car. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. Landing lights off, seat belts off, no smoking sign off. Ha 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 ha. Smoking on the airplane. The X2, what's an X2D? Bought the 9800 X3D. Yeah, there's gonna be a 9950 X3D. I think it's in like 3 weeks. 9950 X3D. Multi-core test scored 42.4 thousand points. I don't know what the predecessor was. Yeah, it might not be the best specifically for gaming, but oh, the X3D. Sorry. Yeah, the new X3D. Yeah, sorry. I thought it might have been, you might have been talking about something else. I don't know everything about the chips. I just assumed there was something I didn't know about. But yeah, I have the 7800 X3D. For streaming and stuff though, like the multi-cores and everything, it's going to be better if I go 9950 instead of 9900. Or 9800? Yeah, the 9800 would still be a nice upgrade for me, but I'm just going to wait for the big boy just for streaming purposes. Only downside, didn't have any water cooling equipment yet. Oh, you got a water block 3080 with a power supply on Newegg in the 2020 shortages. Yeah, when the 3080 come out, I got one from from Best Buy. Bought one from Best Buy directly on their website, like at 5 in the morning or whatever. Like my buddy called me up and I just got lucky and got a 3080. I was like so stoked. What expansion, Tommy? Tommy?
Viva 1287. Contact Merida Center 128.
Yeah, what expansion? I have all the Phoenix stuff.
Contact Merida Center 128.3 Viva 1287. Have a good day.
Oh, the pilot? Oh, of a pilot's life.
Viva 1287 through 15,600 feet.
All right, it is tracking us here.
Viva 1287, Merida Center. Good day, radar contact.
The engines? I think I picked the IAE, right? Oh no, this, wait, yeah, wait, is the CFM covered or the IAE covered? I forget, I just picked it randomly. I think this is the IAE, right? I always forget which one's covered or not. That's CFM? I forgot, I just picked randomly. Doesn't really matter to a pilot's life. Yeah, they probably told us to keep climbing. All right, 360. Classic not paying attention. Ground spoiler's still armed. Whoops. Company message. We don't care. It should, Johnny, yeah. Whisper should work. Let me double check.
Merida Center,
yeah.
Southwind 3255. Good day, 15,000 feet.
15,000.
Southwind 3255, Merida Center. Good day, identified. Climb to flight level 360.
Alright, standard.
Climb to flight level 360, Southwind 3255.
Alright. I always forget to hide this. I wish it would just remember this already. And I don't really need these screens either. I wish you could set it to remember to not show the other EFB. All right, RNAV arrival. And which waypoint does it start with? Let's see. Larlo, I think that was one. Yeah, Larlo 260. Swing around this way and then this way. Interesting. It's avoiding this huge, whatever this is over here at 17,000 feet. Alright, we're on the Larlo 4 Alpha. Or we will be. And let's see what the weather looks like there. Weather. 320 at 5, 12 miles visibility, broken at 22,000. 3034. Okay. And it said 05 right, so yeah, just a tiny crosswind. Lots of waypoints. We got a SID. It's just a SID, a star, and then... Yeah, there are a couple airways along the way. We're going... See, it gave us the Nucker 3, New Car 3 via New Car. So we just passed New Car, or about to pass... I always forget. It's the top one, the one we just passed? Yeah. So we're on our way to MTT, and then... We're on the what is it? The UJ5 to MTT. Oh, it's a UT112 to Larlo. Yes, there's the UT112 airway to Larlo, and Larlo starts our arrival procedure. So we still have 356 miles left. 1554 for the arrival time. Wait, 1554? It's 527 right now. Is this... It's changing this because of the changing the sim time? I hate that. I wish it would just always use... Just always use the real world UTC. Okay, so... yeah, it's... Okay, it's 1457 landing at 1554. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, this is... Using the sim time that I happen to set. So it's like a little less than an hour until we arrive. A perfect length. Alright, I need to get a snack and get a snack, get a drink, be right back. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Back. That was a long break. What's up, Condor? Ooh, beautiful contrails. Putt, putt. Putt, 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 putt. Alright, how are we doing here? Oh, this is funky.
Avianca 562, contact Mexico Center 128 decimal 0.
Avianca? I wonder if there's a Viva. I need to check the liveries to see if I can get a livery for this.
Avianca 562, bye-bye.
Default installation directory. Let's see. I'm looking at the Phoenix Liveries app. I don't know the last time I opened this. Okay, it detected it. There's no Viva. Maybe there's one on flightsim.to. Viva Aerobus. Interiors included. Oh yeah, there is one. Heck yeah. Look at this. This is what I need to be rocking while I'm doing a pilot's life. The Viva Aerobus. Yoink. Viva that livery. Viva, we're actually flying an airplane tonight. There might be a couple more liveries. I'll check it out. I'm going to download that one. Viva Aerobus 4-pack. I'm going to download that. I just have a million of them to use. Man, I can't believe they shipped the video card already. Estimated delivery will be between tomorrow and March 3rd. Wonder where it's shipping from. What if it's like shipping from LA and it'll be here tomorrow? That would be insane. And it won't be picked up till tomorrow. Label created. Okay, it's coming from Oregon. It might actually be here in like 2 days. 1 or 2 days. Beaverton, Oregon. 5090. Negative. I got the 7900 XCX. We will test it. We'll see how things go. If things are worse, I'll send it back and wait for a 5090. If things are better, I'll just stick with it. If things aren't perfect, then I'll stick with it, and then if it's an improvement on the 4080, I'm just going to stick with it. If I feel like it still has issues and I can get a 5090 later, I'll get a 5090, but if it just works, I'll just keep it. But in Best Buy, no, I got it from Newegg. It was like some third-party person through Newegg or something. It was like $100 more than the Newegg version. Way too expensive. All of the cards are so expensive now. At least it's not like a $4,000 4090, so. And I didn't even pay for my 4080 because of the whole problem with it and the support and my bank reversing the charge and all that, so. It's as if I haven't bought a video card in like 3 years or more. All right, showing at 36,000. What's our top of descent here? How long? 144 miles. All right, so about 100 miles out. We'll start. We'll look at it. Yeah, exactly, Jewel. That is why I started looking at them, because I watched. He's had exactly the same problems as me, because he also has a 4080, or did have a 4080. 4,000? No. The 4090s. Some of their 4090s are way too expensive. There's like none of them. I mean, people that can't get a... Yeah, I mean, you know, GPU market's ridiculous. So yeah, I found a Sapphire. Sapphire is supposed to be the best of them as far as air cooling goes, so... And I've been using an air cooler. But I've had a new PSU ready to go. So I think I'm only using a 750 right now, but I have a 1,000 watt that's been sitting in the corner of the room for like 2 months.
128.0, Viva 1287. Mexico Center, Viva 1287, flight level 360.
Up to 5K in Australia, the 4090s. It's just insane.
Viva 1287, Mexico Center, radar contact.
Oregon a couple days. Yeah. Yours came from Oregon too. Nice. AIO came from Ontario. Nice, JJ. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it came within, I don't know, yeah, like 2 days maybe. A $4,000 4090 on Newegg the other day. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Yep. Yeah, even the retailers are getting in on the scalping action. It's ridiculous. Sometimes they're doing it just through the straight price. Sometimes they're doing it by bundling a bunch of garbage you don't want with it. Like, how? Oh, I guess you need a $1,000 monitor as well with your 5090, don't you? And a mouse and a headset and a random motherboard, right? That's exactly what you needed. The bundle just makes sense. It just such an off. It just happens so often that someone looking for a 5090 is like, you know what I really need is a headset, a gaming mouse, and a motherboard for last generation's AMD chips. It's just what I was thinking when I was thinking I needed the 5090. I just, you know, of course you bundle those things together. I don't know if it was a last gen motherboard, but it's just so random. It's like, oh my god, guys. Somebody, it's almost like Newegg hired somebody who was a scalper. And now they're there working at Newegg, and they're like, hey, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to screw everyone over. It's like crazy. So the Pilot's Life bundle gets sounds added to it? It's weird because the Phoenix has sounds automatically. Like you can turn on the cabin and... wait, why is that still on? Oh, I think I wasn't hearing the other stuff because I... Anyway, you can just turn on the PA right here and get all the sounds for the different phases of flight. But the Pilot Life... Oh, that's what the PA bundle is for a Pilot's Life. I was like, PA? What the heck is that? I'm done complaining about Sim Market. Let me go look at a Pilot's Life. Pilot's Life bundle... Oh yeah, Chapter 2 PA expansion. Passenger announcements expansion. Does it sound good? Let's listen. I'm not hearing anything. Oh, it's only €7. I guess I can try it out. We can see what it sounds like tomorrow or something. The accent choices are questionable. Oh, really? Does it suck? Is it not worth getting it? It's €7 and it has 3 stars. Maybe we can hear how bad it is. I mean, maybe it'll be a funny thing. Are you saying that the accents are like extremely like stereotypical or something? Where do you get the Phoenix announcement packs? There are none. Announcement pack? I mean, unless it's like a third-party thing, but with the Phoenix, all you have to do is go down here and turn on the PA. Just turn on this PA knob, and the cabin. Just turn these on. Watch the YouTube video, you'll understand. Oh. Is that why is the YouTube video on the... So I'm on the Sim Market app, and the YouTube video has no volume. Alright, here, I'm opening the YouTube video. Why is there no volume?
Mexico Center, Polaris 4068.
Hey, there's something is wrong with my web browser.
Alpha, flight level 358.
Oh, I see what's happening. Okay.
Polaris 4068, Mexico Center, radar contact. Polaris 4068, contact Mexico approach 119.75.
We would like to welcome you aboard
Contact Mexico approach 119.75. Polaris 4068.
Alright, this is the Simbit World expansion.
We now request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate
14 language accents.
Make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
It's just like really bad AI or text to speech, right?
Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Vă rugăm să luați loc și să vă puneți centura de siguranță.
I don't know. It's not worth it. I don't know. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not like... It sounds like text to speech. Keep going? Wait, something happens at the end? Really? I didn't get to the international one? Yeah, I did. Wait, didn't I?
Thank you so much.
Position.
There's this music going the whole time. I can't even hear it.
Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. 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 Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
What's... What am I missing? That was it, right?
Center on 128.3, Viva 2103.
Everything in Alaska is expensive. Well, I live in California. I live in LA, so the same is true here. I didn't know. Is it that expensive in Alaska? That's not. It's not a diss. If it's the truth, it's not a diss.
Mexico Center, Viva 4387, flight level 380.
All right, 86 miles out. Let's check what we got for beyond ATC. They told us what now? All right, so we just switched frequencies. Looks like they haven't. Looks like they haven't said anything to us yet. So we're on Mexico Center, and we're just ready to call for our descent. We're Viva 1287. All right, so let's plan our descent then. So we have the arrival. I'll just look at it over here. So we have the arrival here starting at Larlo. Then we got some constraints on the way down to 17,000, ending at Eprim 12.5 is our final altitude. 7, 17, 17, and then 12.5 at Epream right there.
Mexico Center, Southwind 3255.
And then we have an approach for 05 right. Okay, so when we start our descent, we're just going to go down to 12.5 at our final altitude. I'll just put in 12.5. 12.5 set. And when we're ready, we just push that knob in. Alright, so top of descent's in 75 miles. And then we'll want to do our approach. Put in the approach data here. Put in the weather. So let's refresh it by going to weather here. And then go back to route and then go to weather here. And we could just get the ATIS ready as well. ATIS 2765. I'll just put in 2765 on standby over here. 2765. This should give us static until we get closer. There it is. Dorian, between modern and legacy. So modern controls were introduced with the release of Flight Sim 2020 for Xbox. It's the default interaction style with knobs and buttons and everything. Whenever you point at something, it'll highlight it blue, and then you can either like click it or use your mouse wheel up and down or right click it, like mattering what type of control it is. The legacy mode is what you're seeing here, which is, I don't know if you can make out my mouse cursor, but as I'm pointing at this knob right here in the middle, let me zoom it in more. As I'm pointing at this knob, you might see my mouse cursor has different arrows. This is like a turn left arrow, a turn right arrow. If I point at this one, it's a turn left, a down arrow, a turn right, an up arrow. If I point at this, it's a finger. So like the mouse cursor changes to show what your click is going to do to that specific control. If you fly an Airbus, it's really important you use the legacy controls because all of these knobs, many of these knobs have an up-down arrow that you need to use to either push or pull the knob. So there's more than just pushing the knob or turning the knob or turning it to a, like one of these, turning it to the on-off position or a three-way, like a three-way switch like this. If you don't use this in the Airbus, you're not going to be able to push or pull the knob as you need to. So in the Airbus, say for our altitude or our heading, say we want to go to a specific heading, if you push the up arrow on the knob, that is pushing the knob. The up arrow pushes towards the plane, like away from you. Pushing it is giving the plane control of that thing. So for heading, for example, if I pull it, it's going to pull it towards me, which means I want to tell it what to do with the heading. So when I pull it, it's switching manually to a heading. Now I can turn it for the heading. If I push it again, it'll go back to managed mode. Oh yeah, you can use middle click. That's why, yeah, I hate middle click, so I just don't. Yeah, I just switched to legacy. Maybe I should try that next time. Anyway, that's what legacy mode is. I guess Johnny's saying you can use it in lock mode, but I pretty much just go back to the legacy mode. Maybe I'll try it in lock mode one time. All right, 3034 at the destination. Just put the METAR in. 3034 temperature is 17, and then baro minimums, we don't have that yet, and winds are automatic. 358 at 4, 320 at 5, and we're supposed to land on 5 left, so it's -4 for the translation between true and magnetic heading. So -4, we would take 320 and subtract 4 and get 316. So there should really be 316 at 5 are the winds that are reported. Yeah, you can use the lock one. Like I didn't know you could do the. I didn't know you could do the middle click. I think I might have unbound middle click actually. But yeah, it looks like if that's an option, that's cool. Then you don't have to change it. I should try that right now, actually. Let me just try it now. I actually like, for the sake of the stream, having lock mode because it highlights what I'm pointing at. It makes it easier to follow, I think. So heading, if I right click, nothing happens. If I turn it, okay, that's fine. Middle click. Oh no, I can't put. Oh yeah, right click pushes. Okay, right click pushes, middle click pulls. Oh, cool. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Middle click pulls, right click pushes, and then mouse wheel will turn it. I almost always use my mouse wheel to turn things anyway, rather than click them. I just point. As soon as it's highlighting, I just turn my mouse wheel up and down, like this. It's a lot. It's just a lot easier rather than, like, the legacy controls are legacy for a reason. Yeah, middle click to pull. That's not hard. I hate the middle mouse button click. I almost never, ever click my middle mouse button. I don't know if anyone else is the same way, but any game I've ever played my, like, whole life, if there's a shortcut on middle mouse, I rebind it. I just want left, right, thumb buttons, and my scroll wheel. I don't want my scroll wheel to be a button. Alright, we should do our landing performance over here too. Arrival performance, MMX, and we'll refresh the METAR and apply the METAR. 17 degrees, 3034.
1287 Mexico Center.
That's us.
Expect Laredo 4 Alpha, runway 05 right.
Alright, we'll expect Laredo 4 Alpha, runway 05 right. Who are we? Error. Viva 1287. Viva 1287. I should write that down. I mean, that's what real pilots have to deal with every day, I guess, is their flight number is different every time. They have to know their flight number every single flight. They don't just get to be couch 323 every time. But if they could, they would. Alright, so we need to do landing. Let's go to fuel prediction. Fuel Predator. Starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. Zero fuel weight, 57.4, plus our estimate for our fuel on board when we land. So that turns to what? That's 61? 61 tons? Alright, 61 tons.
Avianca 562, contact Mexico Center 125.1.
No, I should switch this back. Man, I never know. I want to use kilograms, okay? I want to use kilograms. Can't we just standardize around kilograms? I'm okay with standardizing around Celsius too for flying airplanes, just not for whether I'm going to be sweaty or not.
Scroll wheel and think about binding that to something else. Now back to flying with game controller. And Bobby, please fix my 4070 PC for me so I can worry about all those damn settings.
Fix my 4070 PC.
United 1138.
Thanks for the bits, Os. WTTS. There's TTS, and then there's the subvariants WTTS and LTTS. We don't want to see any LTTS around here.
Viva 1287, contact Mexico
Holy crap.
Center 125.1.
I can't believe how many problems I was running into at once today. What is going on with my frames, though? It is so smooth right now. Like, what? I'm pretty sure what's happening is that my 4080 knows that I ordered the 7900. I think it knows that I ordered it. What's up, Bruce? I don't know why it's this smooth. I don't know what's happening. Bruce, I have them all on my site on kipontheground.com, but I run 1440p. I don't want to, but I'm currently running 1440p. mostly a combination of high and ultra settings. I do not have frame gen on. I do not have DLSS on. I'm using TAA. I don't want any of the fake garbage graphic stuff that is trending now. Which is why yesterday I ordered a 7900 XTX. Anyway, I'm on a 4080 and a 7800 X3D processor, 64 gigs of RAM. And I'm running in 1440p even though I have a 4K monitor because the performance in 4K, even if you use the render scaling down and the options, is horrible. I don't know what's happening tonight other than I think my 4080 knows that I ordered an AMD graphics card and now it's trying to put on a good show. So I returned the AMD, but... Yeah, Jewel, I had to update the stream title. And I think I have it in the NVIDIA settings. I'm pretty sure I set it to 60 FPS cap. So I'm running at 54 FPS right now, 55, 53, 55. Seems like it's maxing at 60, but mostly in the low to mid 50s in 1440p with a 4080. But in the coming days, I'll have a 7900 XTX. I'm just copying V1. I mean, you can't go wrong if you just copy V1. So I noticed that he switched like a few weeks ago from a 4080, which is what I'm running, to a 7900 XTX, which is and it did a lot for him and his stream and his performance. So I'm gonna try it and see what it does for me.
1320, flight level 174.
50% max rate. I'm not using VSync because I have a G-Sync compatible monitor, so I'm using G-Sync with VSync turned off. I'm using the NVIDIA control panel to set the max frame rate of the app of Flight Sim, and I think I have it set at 60. Let me look. But you can limit it. It's up to you how you limit it. You can limit it through VSync if you're not using G-Sync. I don't even know if I have mine limited right now. Or you can limit it, like with NVIDIA, I can limit it through the NVIDIA app. No, I actually don't have it limited right now. Well, I do have it limited, but it's limited to 120 FPS. So it's not being held back right now, and I'm at 45 FPS, 48. So it seems to be hovering between high 40s and low to mid 50s in the Phoenix A320. We're flying in Mexico. I took off from a really tiny airport. We're flying to Mexico City. It's probably not stressing it out too much, but yeah, this is raw frames. There's no DLSS and there's no DLSS, no frame gen right now. Yeah, it really hasn't been running smooth though. So yesterday, last night's stream, I was flying the longitude and I was literally landing with like 8 FPS. So that caused me to hunt around finally for an AMD video card instead. And an AMD card isn't necessarily going to fix all my problems. I'm going to give it a shot. I'm not going to assume that it's going to fix everything. The main issue is that Flight Sim 2024 has a very bad VRAM bug. So if you're running a card that has 16 gigs or less of VRAM, it is possible you're running into the same thing. Like you're running into these things where it basically has a VRAM leak of sorts. It gets up to using about 11, 12 gigs of VRAM, and then it suddenly starts going really low to like 10 FPS from 40 or 50 down to 10. So there's a huge VRAM problem with Flight Sim 2024. And it seems to be very plane specific, and I guess on their dev streams they have said that it's plane and scenery specific. So where did I get the card at? I found one on Newegg. It was $100 more than Newegg listed it for, but it was some third-party seller that had good ratings, so I just bought it for the extra $100 today. They have been out of stock. They have pre-orders for the new, for another stocking of the Sapphire ones. But they're overpriced just like everything else right now. They're like $1,600 instead of like $1,100. But yeah, I've had a situation where I did not pay for my 4080. Well, I got a refund for my 4080 that I've been using because it has some mechanical defects and NVIDIA refused to replace it, basically. So I took it up with my bank for the first time ever. Literally never disputed a charge. They sided with me and refunded it, and so I have kind of a slightly messed up 4080. It functions okay. It's just mechanically super weird. If I put I have like two little stands holding it up at a very specific angle, and if I move one of them, one of the fans will come to a grinding halt, literally go and stop moving. So it's got some crazy mechanical problem with how it's constructed. Anyway, so for me, because I didn't really spend money on the 4080, I'm kind of now spending that money on another card.
17,000 feet. Altimeter 3034, Viva 1287.
Ooh, negative 31.
Viva 1393, contact Mexico approach 119.7.
Anyway, I got chatting here. I missed my top of descent. It's just money, yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly.
119.75, Viva 1393.
Viva 1287, request approach change.
No, I don't want the approach change. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Oh, they told us to descend to 17,3034. I didn't hear it because I was just yapping as usual.
Viva 4042.
Alright, we're supposed to go down to 17.
1287, Roger, say approach.
Descent. Alright, we'll push it, open descent. No, it's not your fault, Bruce. It's not your fault, dude. It happens every stream. I get distracted and I just end up chatting the whole time. There's just a flight simulator going on in the background. We're mostly just here hanging out.
Viva 1287, you broke up, say again, approach.
VRAM is king, yeah, us. Limit the frame rate with the RTSS. What's RTSS? I'm gonna have to learn all of the AMD terms. Let's see. They wanted us to land on 05, right?
Viva 1267, you broke up, say again, approach.
ILS X-ray 05, right? Or Yankee or Zulu? I don't know. We'll start with Zulu, I guess.
Request ILS Zulu, runway 05, right, Viva 1287.
Viva 1287, confirm new approach, ILS Zulu, runway 05, right?
Negative.
Negative, Viva 1287.
Okay, there, we cancel it. Alright, so we're in the descent. We're going open descent down to 17,000. I should probably expedite it for a little bit. Let's do that. Good investment. Riva Tuner statistics server fine-tuned my NVIDIA card? No, I mean there's no amount of fine-tuning that will give me more VRAM on a 4080. Like this is, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't buy it. Because the 16 gigs of VRAM limitation is literally ruining my streams like it did last night. I needed a solution. So if I wasn't streaming every day, I wouldn't care about it. But it just pisses me off when my stream is looking crappy or something. It's probably the same thing that happened in V1. I don't catch every one of his streams, but I'm guessing he was running into the same issues as me because he had a 4080 as well. So yeah, it's just really annoying. I don't want it to look crappy or lag or anything like that. So, you know, eventually Microsoft will fix the bug with a VRAM in the sim, but that's not happening yet. So until it's fixed, and you know, if the XTX card, the 7900 works great, then I'll just stick with it anyway because I kind of don't want to deal with the. I don't like how NVIDIA is doing all the. I don't like how NVIDIA is doing all the AI crap.
Mexico Center, Rupa Monterrey 780, through 13,000 feet for 16,000 feet direct CLOX.
Grupo Monterrey 780, Mexico Center identified. Climb to flight level 330.
Climb to flight level 330, Grupo Monterrey 780. Mexico Center, Volaris 827, descending via Darren Tree Alpha, flight level 248.
Volaris 827, Mexico Center, radar contact. Volaris 827, contact Mexico approach 119.75.
Contact Mexico approach 119.75, Volaris 827.
Alright, sorry about that. I was catching up, chatting with the mountain a little bit. She brought me some noodles to try that she made. They're delicious. Okay, expedite. I probably don't. Oh, the expedite's gone. Okay, we're capturing 17,000 now. And standard altimeter is off. Let me change that. And that's not correct. They gave me 3034. 3034. This is so weird using the lock controls. I'm totally not used to it. It's just weirding me out. All right, 3034. I'm not used to it highlighting things. All right, 3034 is set. All right, let's pull this down. Let's pull this flight plan over here.
Contact Mexico approach 119.75.
All right, and let's see. Did they see if I missed anything? Did they give me the approach?
Mexico approach, Viva 1.
I don't think they gave me the approach yet.
6,600 feet with the numbers.
6,600? Or 6,900?
Viva 1287, Mexico approach. Good day. Altimeter 3035. Expect the ILS Yankee runway 05, right with the EPRIM transition.
ILS Yankee
Altimeter
35.
3035, expect the ILS Yankee runway 05 right with the EPRIM transition. Viva 1287.
ILS Yankee 05 right with the what transition? The EPRIM transition? There are no transitions. Via? Oh, EPRIM. Via EPRIM. There we go. Alright, good. Select heading and track first. So we need to go up here and pull the heading knob. Okay, and now we can go down here and insert. Okay, and then how far away is that? Oh, we're making this turn right here. MX775. Okay, we'll push it. There we go. Push it back. Bruce.
$10 for making you miss your decent. Get a dessert with those noodles, LOL.
Bruce, you did not make me miss it, but thanks for this. Thanks for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Get a dessert with the noodles. Sounds good. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for the super chat. All right, let's go to performance here. Minus 26 on the descent. So I need to put in baro minimums. We change ILS Yankee 05 right. And let's go pull that up over here. Yankee 05 right. That's correct. And then we'll look at the baro minimums at the bottom. Cat 1, 7570. What? How high is this airport? 7570 on the minimums. What did it say? Distance to displace threshold.
1287. Descend to 14,000 feet. Altimeter 3035.
No, Mexico City. It's at 7,000 feet?
Descend to 14,000 feet. Altimeter 3035. Viva 1287.
All right, 14,000 feet, and let's push it. Open descent. All right, there we go. All right, open descent down to 14,000. Let's zoom this out. Okay, we can bring in, whoops, we can bring up the arrival performance, low brake. I already did this earlier. We can use low braking. It's a super long runway. 13,400 landing distance available, and we only need half of that, less than half of that. Alright, so let's set that up over here. Low auto brakes are set. Just get the spoilers up now, and then we're going to be full flaps landing, 61 tons. I'm guessing they didn't fix the reversers, so I'm just going to do idle with the auto brakes on, auto throttle on for the landing. Alright, next let's get the approach up. ILS Yankee. We're going to unstar the other ones and keep the Yankee. And then zoom this in. We already have the minimum 7566. Oh, wait. Straight and landing. What's the difference between these two? ALS out. Visibility 800, 1200. So I think we do 7566. 7570. It was just rounded up on the Lido charts. Alright, 7566. Let's see. Angle of descent. 3.1 degrees. So a little bit more than... Yeah, right here. 3.1 degrees angle of descent. 8,900 for the mandatory altitude. And then final approach course is 055. Which we can also see up here. 055. And ILS DME. So all the DME measurements are from the localizer. 109.1. I'm going to check the RadNav page. Make sure we got 109.1 and 055.
United,
that's all correct.
Contact Mexico Tower 118.7.
Okay. And then if we need to do a go around, it's climb on course 055.
United 1024. Have a good day.
It doesn't give us an altitude.
Viva 1393, clear direct EPRIM. Cross EPRIM at or above 12,500.
Clear direct EPRIM 12.5.
Runway 05 right.
Alright, direct EPRIM.
Clear direct EPRIM.
Insert and nav open descent.
Cleared ILS Yankee runway 05 right.
12.5.
1393.
Alright, we'll right click and do manage descent. Starting to get some of the little audio stutters here. Alright, we should probably make sure we activate our approach phase. Okay, it's already activated. And let me make sure my spoilers work. They do.
Aero Mexico 141 Mexico approach.
240 knots.
Expect the ILS Yankee runway 05.
Let's hit flight plan over here and get this zoomed in.
Altimeter 3035, expect the ILS Yankee runway 05 right with the up 10 transition. Aero Mexico 141.
Alright, easy to get going too fast. Reversers, it's something to do with the Phoenix and Flight Sim 24. If I use my reverser shortcut, it won't let me pull it into the reversers. Worst case, I could go down here and pull them in. I can pull it down manually.
Cleared direct EPRIM, cross EPRIM at or above 12,500 feet.
Alright, yep, we're at 12,000 right now.
Yankee runway 05 right, Viva.
And we're cleared, so let's pull this altitude down and make sure we're in managed descent. Altitude constraint, is that new? Altitude constraint, 8,900's our final altitude, shift 7. I'll bring this down to 8,900. Alright, 8,900, altitude constraint, descent. Is that new that it says altitude constraint? I never saw that before. Oh, plenty of runway? Yeah, let me take a look. What do we got? Yeah, it's like 13,000 feet, right? 12,860. And we're on 05 right. Yeah, 13,334. Crap ton of runway. Alright, let's get our lights and everything set. We're at 11.5, but let's get our seatbelt signs on. No smoking sign. And then strobe is on auto. Beacon is on.
Mexico approach, Volaris 825.
I got the spoilers out and armed.
Volaris 825 Mexico approach, altimeter 30, 385, expect the ILS Yankee runway 05 right with the EPRIM transition.
Plenty of runway.
Altimeter 3035, expect the ILS.
Yeah, it's at 7,500 feet, yeah. At, like, density altitude, man. I'm sure our climb performance is kind of scary if you have to do a go around at 7,500 feet. Decision altitude on the ILS is 7566. Alright, let's hit landing system.
Tower 118.7. Have a good day. Over to tower 118.7. Viva 1393.
Alright, let's get flaps 1. This is crazy how low we go on this approach. Alright, flaps full landing gear and pack signs. Let's get this one on. Alright, we just need landing gear and flaps full. Alright, we got Alt Star, Nav. Let's go ahead and hit approach.
Contact Mexico Tower 118.7.
Loc Star.
Contact Tower.
Okay, approach Cathay single.
Viva 1287.
DME 7.
Mexico Tower, Viva 1287, ILS Yankee runway 05 right.
Alright, let's get gear down.
Viva
DME 6.5 miles.
Tower. Continue.
Wilco, Viva 1287.
Alright, looking for VFE. Under 200 knots for flaps 2. Okay, flaps 2. Yeah, why is the game performing so good right now? I don't know what's going on. Alright, VFE, we can do flaps 3 when we're ready. DME 4. Okay, flaps 3.
Sheriff, he's over here.
Alright, and VFE good. We're flaps full. Been a while since I've flown an airliner, it feels like. Alright, Loc GS. Alright, there's our runway. I have no idea what the go around is because it doesn't tell us, so we'll just set this to like 11.
Viva 1393.
Alright, let's get the autopilot off.
Viva 1287, wind 275 at 4, runway 05, right clear to land.
Clear to land.
Runway 05 right clear to land. Viva 1287.
I just realized I'm zoomed all the way out with this camera, sorry. Shouldn't have been messing with that.
100 above.
I'm so far to the right.
Minimum.
I've overcorrected.
100.
We're fine, we're fine.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Alright, we're just low auto brake. Oh, that's cool. Is that? Oh my God! Is that a Viva? Is that a Viva livery right there? Oh my God! It is. It's our company.
Exit left at hotel.
I should have that. Did I grease it? No, probably not. Whoa, chill out there, giant 747. Boeing 747. Oh, it's KK. I thought he was behind that for some reason. Exit left at hotel. I don't know if this is hotel. It is hotel. Okay.
And in the overhead lockers. Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area.
Viva 1287. Contact ground 121.0.
Ground 121.0, Viva 1287.
Viva. I didn't even turn on my landing lights. Fake pilot, by the way. Who could tell?
Viva 1287, request taxi to company gate.
Oh, let me watch Rex land.
Gate 9 or 8 taxi via Hotel 1 Hotel Delta Echo Bravo 4. Hold short runway 05 right.
I gotta do another flight after this, but the question is, should I restart the sim to get the Viva?
Echo Bravo 4. Hold short
This,
runway 05.
the Viva Aerobus
Right, Viva
livery on.
1287.
Viva 1393, cross runway 05 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Golf Delta Echo Bravo 4. Hold short runway 05
Hasta la
right.
Viva. Oh, I need to turn on the Arnold TTS, don't I?
Continue taxi
I think I did.
via
I don't think I
Golf Delta
re-enabled
Echo
that one yet.
Bravo 4. Hold short runway 05 right. Viva 1393.
I see Slevin here, the 320 Neo.
United 1567. Contact Mexico Tower 118.7.
I don't understand what's going on with the
Tower
performance
118.7.
right now.
United 1567. Copa 137, taxi for departure.
Copa 137, runway 05 right taxi via Papa Hotel, Juliet Alpha 4.
Runway 05 right
It's
taxi
Rexon.
via Papa Hotel.
320
Juliet
Neo.
Alpha 4, Copa 137.
I'm showing the generic. Yours is also running smoother than usual? Yeah, what is going on? I think it's just because there's not too many of us. Oh no, I'm not complaining either. Everybody stay away. We want the frames.
Copa 137, contact Mexico Tower 118.7. Bye-bye.
Over to
Couch.
Tower 118.7, Copa 137.
I loaded in to make sure you don't get used to good frames. Oh, you just wait till that absolutely magical AMD card gets here. I should have listened to Tim like 6 months ago when he was talking up the XTX, but who knew that AMD was gonna like not make a better card and then just hand the next gen over to Nvidia and be like, "Oh, we're not even gonna try to compete." Such a pain in the butt, man. Come on, AMD. If AMD just didn't throw in the towel and made a next gen card and did like a 32 gig VRAM 9070 or 9080, whatever they're gonna call it, 9900 XTX, like they just threw in the towel. It's so weird. Not a massive gap between what? I mean, the new card that's coming out from AMD is gonna have 16 gigs of VRAM, so why am I'm not buying that. I know it's not all about VRAM, but at least for flight sim, it's a lot about VRAM.
Aeromexico 644, gate 58, request pushback.
Aeromexico 644, Mexico ground, pushback approved.
The new naming?
Face west.
The new one's the 9070 XT.
Aeromexico 644.
I don't think they announced an XTX. Nvidia doesn't seem interested. Yeah, exactly. Like nobody cares about gamers anymore because they're all Deadly, thanks for the crab. They all care about their stupid Bitcoin miners and AI people, you know, and like they just don't care about gamers anymore. It's like it's just so weird. All they care about is all their AI crap. That is a massive crab. Yeah, all AI focus. It's so annoying. Like if AMD didn't throw in the towel and decide to not make a next gen card for this new gen that's coming out, like they would probably, I don't know, like I would have switched to them. I mean, I guess I might be, but I want a next gen AMD card, but now they're like not doing it, right? So it's weird. Like your only choice is NVIDIA. It's pretty strange. I don't know. No, sir, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oops, I probably should have gotten the APU going.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
That's fine.
Aeromexico 644.
I gotta do
Taxi
another
for
one.
departure.
Can't just do one flight.
Aeromexico 644, runway 05, right taxi via Bravo Tree.
Runway 05 right taxi via Bravo Tree, Aeromexico 644.
All right, made it to Mexico City. What's my next route? Let's see if it counted. Flight has been submitted. Nice. All right. It's been a while, a pilot's life. You know, actually, a pilot's life is a little confusing when you first use it, like everyone, but holy crap, you can't get more complicated and confusing than OnAir Company. Neofly second. A pilot's life is way less complex because they just kept it simple. So next leg, let's see. I have to look at my schedule here. Mexico City to Monterrey. Monterrey, Mexico? I'm probably mispronouncing it. 385 miles. MMMY is next.
Aeromexico 644, contact Mexico Tower 118.7. Bye-bye.
Contact Tower 118.7, Aeromexico.
Wonder if I should restart and use the Aeromexico livery. I did download them. A320. Viva Aerobus. You know, whatever. I'm going to restart it real quick. Here we go. It should be fast. The sim has been starting fast lately, so let's give it a quick restart while I order a hamburger. It is pronounced the same as Monterey, is it? I just assumed that I'm mispronouncing it. All right, restart the sim. Sim is restarting. Low stock keeps demand and prices high. Yeah. Thanks, Deadly. Thanks for the bits. And we'll be right back. The sim has been loading a lot faster, but then the load into the airport is slower. So I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad. It just kind of evens out, I guess. All right, yeah, that was pretty fast. Sticking with the 320. I think I have to. I could like change to the 319, but I just downloaded liveries for Viva Aerobus. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 320. Hopefully they work. I'm about to find out. Yes. Oh baby, there it is. Oh, this one's got red engines. Ooh. What's this one? Oh, it's just got a different logo. Viva. This one has vivaaerobus.com on the top. I think I like this one better. What's this one? We have so many to pick from. We'll pick this one with the red engines. The red engines make you go faster. It's science. I agree. That's a good point. Okay. MMMX. MMMMMMX. I think that's morning. Okay. Gate small. All right, let's go. Viva. I don't know what is going on with their performance now and why it's so good. I'm so confused. Like there were a couple minor stutters. Oh yeah, there we go. Look, Mom, a real pilot now. vivaaerobus.com. Alright, let's hop inside. Battery 1. Battery 2. GPU. How do I turn these on? Uh-oh, it doesn't work with the lock controls. Middle mouse button does nothing. Right click does nothing. Oh, fail. Alright, back to legacy. Yep, now I can click the center and turn the cabin and stuff on. Alright, so we're going to Monterrey, MMMY. Let's go to flight, make sure that's in there. And Mexico City to Monterrey. Yeah, I could hit change aircraft if I want. That's fine, I'll leave it. Sim brief dispatch. Alright, we're Viva 1134 now. 1134 in the A320. I'm going to switch it back to kilograms. And generate. Alright, here's the route. Restart beyond ATC. And import this at the same time. Ground services, GPU and chocks, mass and balance. 120 packs. Load instant.
Beyond ATC connected.
Let's get these lights off. Hide the other tablet we never use. Those up. Get these lights off. Get these lights off. Alright, let's grab the ATIS.
Lich Benito Juarez Airport information uniform. 1358 Zulu, wind 275 at 4. Visibility 12. Few clouds at 22,000. Temperature 16. Dew point -02. Altimeter 3035. VFR conditions. Landing runway 05 right. Departing runway 05 left, 05 right. Transition level 1905. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information uniform.
Alright. Got information uniform.
Benito Juarez Airport information.
Alright, information uniform. Okay, let's get the route in Atsu. You accidentally clicked unlock door button on the TBM. It just opens mid-flight whenever it wants. Ooh. Wait, who was saying that certain planes you don't fail the mission unless you open 100%? So you can open the door 99% of the way, but until you get the last 1%, it won't count as opened or something?
Launch Chile 2471, ready for airways to Jorge Chavez.
Airways.
Lanchila 2471, Mexico delivery. Expect runway 05 right. Ileto 3 Alpha departure with the Ileto transition. Squawk.
Alright, we're like Viv 1134.
Departure with the Ileto transition. Squawk 2762.
Cost index 21.
2471.
38,000 feet.
Lanchila 2471, read back correct. Contact ground 121.0 when ready for pushback or engine start.
We'll put 38,000 feet over here.
We'll contact ground 121.0.
Alright, 38,000. So nose and run cruise.
Launch Chile 2471. Thanks.
Thank you. Alright, let's get our clearance.
Viva 1134, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Gen Mariano Escobedo.
Alright, ready for our initial altitude and our squawk code.
Viva 1134, Mexico delivery. Expect runway 05 right. Axiri 2 Alpha departure. Axiri transition. Squawk 1506.
Axiri 2, Alpha departure, Axiri transition.
They changed it.
1506. Viva 1134.
Alright, squawk 15.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.0 when ready for push or
start.
start.
1506, we have to change our departure.
Ground 121.0 when ready, Viva 1134.
So we're going 05 right instead. And we got a different departure runway. So 05 right and then the Arixa 2 Alpha instead of the 3 Bravo. Okay, so this is the new route then. So let's set that. MMMX departure. 05 right. Arixa 2 Alpha. And then our arrival, we're expecting the Reto 1 Alpha, runway 12. There's a VOR Yankee 12. RNAV 12.
Request taxi.
Retail 1 Alpha.
Lanchili 2471, runway 05 right.
Let's go to init page 2.
Runway 05 right taxi via Alpha 4. Launch
and let's go to our load sheet, send it to the McDo. transition. So there's a few different ways that's used. One is on a departure or an arrival procedure,
Mexico 850,
or even an approach. It just means the waypoint at the end of the procedure or the start of the procedure. So it's a specific waypoint. So if we go over here and look at, I'll bring up the charts.
Face northwest, Air Mexico 850.
And actually, these charts are going to be wrong. Oh, they might be wrong. Let's see. So our departure is for 5 left. So they said something like the Arixa 2 Alpha departure with the Arixa transition. So it is possible that on these departures, see how this one, when you leave, this is a departure procedure. So it's a series of waypoints and altitudes and speeds you fly on the way out from the airport. These are usually dependent on which runway you're taking off from, and then like what direction of travel you're going. So here, when we take off on this, or if you just look at the lines here, if you watch these arrows, they go here, and see how this splits one direction or the other? So this could be the same departure name with a different transition. You could go to Saban, Avago, or Oliba at the end. So the transition is basically like when it branches or when there's a decision to make on how you're entering or leaving that procedure, that's the transition. But then there's another way that transition is used, which is transition level and transition altitude. And that has nothing to do with laterally where we're going, like on the map. It has to do with the altitude. That one, transition level and altitude. So they told us, like, I think he said transition level 19 or 5. So that would be 19,500 feet. And what that means is that just like we know like what the temperature is and what the winds are, we also look up the pressure, the ambient air pressure, barometric pressure, and we have to set that accurately to have an accurate altitude on our altimeter here. This is calibrated by needing to know the current air pressure where we're flying. Once we get above a certain altitude, it varies from country to country what the altitude is. But once you get above a certain altitude, we don't really care about having a super accurate altitude anymore because there's no terrain for us to collide with or anything like that. So like in the United States, that's 18,000 feet. Here, I guess it's 19,500. Somewhere that's really flat, say somewhere in Europe or something, might just be 5,000 feet. But at some point, you just change to what's called standard pressure. So I just turn this to standard. The actual number would be 2992 in this measurement, 2992 or 1013, matters your unit of measurement, but it's basically just an agreed upon standard pressure that you dial in at that altitude. So you won't actually be at the altitude it says on your altimeter anymore because we're not using the actual ambient air pressure. We're just using a standardized value based on, I think it's based on a certain altitude above sea level, like globally. I forget exactly what the standard's based on, but you just, like every pilot agrees, like as you fly, when you get above the transition altitude, you change to standard, and everybody above that altitude using standard. So therefore the planes are still separated by the same amount of altitude or height. But the accuracy is not as important because we're not going to be worried about terrain at that altitude. So yeah, transition is used in those are the two main ways I can think of is, yeah, a transition waypoint or the transition altitude, which is when you change to standard pressure on a climb. Then there's transition level when you're on the way in, when you change to the local pressure instead of using standard pressure. All right. Sorry, that took a while to explain. Let me get the APU on. And let's tell them we're ready for push and start.
Viva 1134 at gate 53. Request pushback and engine start.
Viva 1134, Mexico ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved.
All right, face north, nose right.
1134.
All right, we just got to wait for our APU to say available. Waiting for available. %60.
Air Canada 994, cross runway 05 left at Bravo 3. Continue taxi via Bravo 3.
Cross runway 05 left at
Alright,
Bravo
available.
3. Continue taxi via Bravo
Okay,
3.
AP bleed is
Air
on.
Canada 994.
Alright, external power off. Chalks GPU. Connect the tug. Let's get the beacon on. We requested push and start. We need to face north, which is nose right.
Air Canada 994, contact Mexico Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7.
Alright, and we'll start engine 1.
994.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Alright, nose right this time. Viva Aerobus. Engine 1 starting up. No, other way.
Crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate
Hey.
the safety features of our Airbus A320. Instructions including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about
Encoding overload. Switching cameras.
brace. There are 8 The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits
What was
nearest
that?
you. Please be aware that your nearest usable
Is
exit
that the door locking?
may be behind you.
Alright, engine 1 available.
An exit.
Oh, it just decided to stop moving. Oh, it disconnected it. What the heck?
Adjusted and released.
Alright, parking brake is on, I guess.
Must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on.
Alright, Gen 1 is on. Engine 2 starting.
At all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you.
Alright, did I do a knit page 2?
Put the mask over your nose and
A
mouth.
knit 2? What the heck?
Gate 51, request pushback and engine
Pull on
start.
each side to adjust.
I guess I did? Why can't I get to a knit page 2?
Aeromexico 908, Mexico ground, hold position.
Taking me to fuel prep. I guess it's fine.
Remove from the pouch and
Hold
put it over
position,
your head.
Aeromexico
Fasten
908.
tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to
Alright,
adjust.
flaps 3.
Not inflate the life jacket inside the
Alright, flaps 3 rotate at 140.
outside. Inflate.
What is that? Why does that keep happening? Sounds like it keeps reattaching the GPU or something. Alright, engine 2 is available. Ignition off.
Armrest down.
Flaps 3.
And seatbelt fasten.
Pitch trim neutral,
Further
which it
information
is.
regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you
Alright,
have a
gens are
great
good. AP bleed off. Master switch off. Ground Viva 1134 ready to taxi. Alright, taxi light on, seatbelt signs on.
Viva 1134, runway 05, right taxi via Lima, Bravo 3.
Lima Bravo 3.
Runway 05 right taxi via Lima, Bravo 3, Viva 1134.
Alright, constraints, dash, dash, dash. Actually, this should be dashed as well. We need to put in the top altitude for the departure procedure, so... Navigraph.
Aeromexico 505, gate 904, taxi via Golf Delta Echo Bravo 4.
Top altitude is... Oh, there's transition altitude's 18,500.
Bravo 4. Hold short runway 05.
And we're going to Rixie is our last waypoint. Where's a Rixie? Up here. 290, so we'll put in 29,000.
1530 at gate 58, request pushback.
Alright, 29. Alright, dash, dash, dash. Alright, I'm not in the couch livery anymore. Max braking, and the engines are started.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Okay, that's armed. We need TARA is off. We need PWS on. Ignition is off. And 3. Okay, we're good to go. And APU is cooling down. Alright, parking brakes off, and I'll just follow the map over on Beyond ATC.
Aero Mexico 908, Mexico ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. Aero Mexico 908.
Alright, right turn on Juliet.
Viva 1134, contact Mexico Tower 118.7.
Over to Tower 118.7, Viva 1134.
Viva.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, 05 right. Alright, we're ready for departure.
Viva 1134.
Takeoff config.
Runway 05 right.
Normal.
Viva 1134, Mexico Tower, wind 275.
Alright, TARA.
Runway 05 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Passenger
Runway
sides on.
05 right, cleared for takeoff.
Parking brake
Viva
off.
1134.
Flaps 3. Pitch trim's neutral. How short is this runway with a flaps 3? Oh, it's not short at all. Oh, it's because of our altitude, right? We're at 72. Or it's 7,300 feet. That's why it's flaps 3 takeoff. The air is so thin. Oh, so we got IAE engines this time. Alright, looks good. Flex. SRS. Nav. Auto throttle.
Aero Mexico 908, ready for departure. Runway 05 right.
Aero Mexico 908, runway 05 right, line up and wait.
Alright, 80 knots.
05 right, line up and wait. Aero Mexico 908.
Oh, I am all over the place. Rotates at 140. V1. Rotate. Alright, positive rate.
Aero Mexico.
Hold short of 05 right.
Affirm, hold short of 05 right. Aero Mexico 153.
Alright, 700 AGL.
Viva 1134, contact Mexico departure 121.4.
1000 AGL.
Contact Mexico departure.
Autopilot.
121.4.
Climb
Viva
D10.
1134.
Climb. Let's go
Mexico
flaps
departure,
2.
Viva 1134.
Nose light off.
8,800 feet.
Turn off light off.
Viva 1134, Mexico departure identified. Climb to 19,000 feet.
19,000.
Climb to 1,000 feet, Viva 1134.
All right, 19 open climb. All right, flaps 1. 2,000 AGL. The climb rate is so slow, it's 1,000 feet per minute. All right, slats. All right, flaps retracted. Flaps and slats and flaps. Holy crap. The density altitude is crazy. We're at 10,000 feet basically, like right after takeoff. That's pretty nuts. All right, 10,500. Whoa. Holy crap. Dude. In-game is a lot smoother, but your load time's taking long as hell.
Aero Mexico 908, 8,700 feet.
Aero Mexico 908, Mexico departure. Good day, identified. Climb to 17,000 feet.
Let me get the
Climb to 17,000
spoilers disarmed,
feet.
flaps
Aero
are up.
Mexico 908.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets.
Mexico departure. Aero Mexico 1530. Good day, 8,300 feet.
Aero Mexico 1530, Mexico departure. Good day identified. Climb to 15,000 feet.
Climb to 15,000 feet. Aero Mexico 1530.
Yeah, it looks really good. What is going on tonight with everybody saying that their performance is better? Is it just like the servers? Like, I don't know what it is. I mean, we're not flying in a Sobo plane, so it's not giving us the crazy, or at least I'm not. Somebody the other day, like yesterday, was saying how bad the Phoenix was, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm not complaining. All right, we got the seatbelt sign off. And landing lights. 14,000 feet. Transition is 18.5 for standard altimeter.
Mexico departure. Aero Mexico 314, 8,400 feet.
Aero Mexico 314, Mexico departure. Good day identified. Climb to 18,000 feet.
Climb to 18,000 feet. Aero Mexico 314.
I don't know why everything's looking so good right now. You can still see the flickers. Like, I changed my camera and it goes like and it kind of glitches, and then the audio glitches, and then I get an error on my encoding software.
Mexico Center, Viva 1134, through 16,400 feet for 19,000
Your
feet.
APU won't turn off? Did you turn off? Wait, did you start your engines already?
Viva 1134.
You turned off the APU bleed and the APU master switch after you started your engines? Less user saturation? Yeah, that's definitely part of it. But it's getting a little laggy right now. My theory with all of the VNAV, or sorry, the VRAM problems with the sim is multiplayer. It's not just your plane, it's also the other planes. It does a lot of weird stuff with how it loads planes in dynamically and removes pieces of them and stuff.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 908, passing 4,000 feet for 7,000 feet direct MX 803.
What is going on with that beeping?
Aeromexico 908, Mexico Center. Good day. Identified climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, Aeromexico 908.
Alright, 380, open climb.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 1530.
There was a bork. Get on it. There was a bork. Do it. Back him up. There was a bork. It's legit. No, it wasn't false. 45 minutes. 45 minutes.
It appears we had a false bork.
No, it wasn't false. Nobody backed him up. There's not enough of us tonight.
Shame on Condor 907 from YouTube. You will be banished for 45 minutes. Shame.
Can I give one to Condor? Is that going to work on YouTube? I don't know if I made it yet. I don't think I can do it on YouTube. Luckily, the timeout doesn't work on YouTube, Condor. So you're not actually banished. That was a legit bork report. We just got a slow night here. Nobody backed you up. Everybody's eating their hamburgers like I'm about to.
Contact Mexico Center 126.0. Commute Air 4264. Bye-bye.
All right, here you go. I'm gonna give you two. I'll give you 2 coins for the misunderstanding. There you go. Oh my god, he would have gotten banned for 45 minutes.
Good day, Mexico Center.
Yeah, I can't get the bot to automatically ban on YouTube, only on Twitch for some reason. Man, that's really bad luck.
November 88 Charlie Delta, contact Toluca approach 122.3. Contact Toluca approach 122.3, November 88 Charlie Delta.
No, I gave you 2 coins, Condor. I already gave them to you. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some food at the door.
Mexico Center, Polaris 606. Good day. Flight level 390. Polaris 606, Mexico Center identified. I'm back. DoorDash? Yes.
If you wanted to hypothetically watch Sawyer?
Mexico 3
Oh, you're talking about NSF? It's NASA Spaceflight is the channel on YouTube that Sawyer's on. I don't know exactly what his schedule is.
Climb to flight level 370, Aeromexico 314.
Aeromexico 850, David 1 Bravo, runway 19er. Report ready for descent. Cabot 1 Bravo, runway 19er, ready for descent, Aeromexico 850. Aeromexico 850.
Yeah, of course, Bird. Sawyer's our boy.
Descend to flight level 190, Aeromexico 850. Viva 5075, contact Mexico Center 126.0.
Oh, there's another Viva in the sky.
Center on 126.0, Viva 5075. Mexico Center, United 1594. Good day. Through 14,100 feet for 17,000 feet direct MX 803.
United 1594, Mexico Center. Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, United 1594. Mexico Center, Costera 2460. Good day. Passing 16,200 feet for 19,000 feet direct MX 804.
And we got a flight ahead of us. It's only 300 miles like the last one, I think.
Costera 2460, Mexico Center identified. Climb to flight level 400.
All right, Bruce, have a good one, man. Thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night. The shortest runway on the Bush trip's 900 feet. Dude. What are you doing? No, that sounds awesome. That's going to be hilarious. In the Amazon jungle? Dude. When should we start that? Should we only do it on the weekends or should we do it... Oh, there's my VRAM dying a little. Should we do it like every, like, say Wednesday and Saturday or something? Like split it up? So it's not all just on the weekend? Your game. It's gonna be so fun because it's gonna be so much more difficult.
Listen, here, vouchers. We have some rules now. Rule number 1, no false bork reports, or
True.
you go to bork jail. Rule number 2, you don't question KIP flying abilities or bork jail. Rule number
that's
3,
not true.
Look at rules above. Thank you.
No, you can question my flying abilities. I mean, we see it here every day. The lack of them. Every now and then I get lucky. Listen here, vouchers. Oh, beautiful. What? 110 legs? 110? What? Holy crap. Wait, how... We aren't going to track it in New Sky, right? Or are we? I feel like I should do it in one plane that's on New Sky.
1037, descend to 17,000 feet.
Oh yeah, because aren't most of the airports not even in a database, right? So it won't even be in New Sky.
Altimeter 3034, Costera 1037.
We'll just track it in Volanta if we want to. You know, like every flight is tracked. Not even available on a flight planner website. Oh my god. It's going to be kind of fun even looking for the charts, if there are any.
FedEx 254 Heavy, contact Mexico Center 126.6. Center on 126.6, FedEx 254 Heavy.
Amazon's epic. Lots of river runway choice locations. You can pick either. Oh, to land on a river or a runway. Nice. Taxi out of the river to the airport. Oh my god, I might have to fly it in floats. The Beaver's got an autopilot, right? I think it does. I feel like for that many legs... Is the Bush Sheriff all South America? I think he's going like north to south, right? Are you going like Canada to South America? Yeah, I'm not sure which plane or planes to take. I'm just such a bush newbie, I have no idea. Oh, the tip of Alaska to the tip of South America. We're going Alaska to South America? That's what V1's doing in the Duke? Oh, just South America? Bird is insane. He wants us to start in Alaska, go all the way down. Highest landing, 14,000 feet of elevation. Oh my god. Wonderful. What plane is going to get up to 14,000 feet that's a little piston? Or like, I guess a turboprop could do like a... You'd have to do like, what, the Twin Otter, the Grand Caravan? Oh, V1's doing Alaska, the tip of South America? Oh. Alright, we're gonna beat them then. That's fine. We're gonna do like 10 legs a day. It's a race now. Wait, how far ahead are they? Are they in Canada? Our trip will be better? Oh, I didn't know they were doing that. That's cool. Maybe we'll run into their group at some point.
Mexico Center 126.6.
Contact Mexico Center 126.6, Viva 1134.
You had no
Mexico
idea,
Center,
buddy of yours just
Viva
did it on a
1134.
motorcycle. Nice.
Good day.
I
Flight
mean,
level
it's a...
377.
I mean, where else are you gonna go? Yeah, you could do like the Yukon or something down just to tip. Like, there's only a couple options really if you're trying to do a super long, like, crossing of multiple continents kind of thing.
Mexico Center, Air Canada 994, flight level 254.
Only so many lines you can draw along a coastline all the way down
Air Canada
the entire world.
Mexico Center, radar contact.
You're on the west side or the east side, or you're in the eastern hemisphere doing the west or the east side. What did Brian say? Let's do in the longitude, North Pole to South Pole on one line of longitude in the longitude.
Costera 2687, Mexico Center, radar
Some
contact.
areas that are water only. That is going to be so cool. You know what we really need is parallel 42 to give us the camp out utility. Like right now.
Expect a Naga 3 Alpha, runway 5 right, Costera 2687.
Mexico Center, Polaris 362, flight level 310. Polaris 362, Mexico Center identified.
Oh, we got the Reto 1 Alpha Ritos. All right, right down here. Ritos up to here, over to here, and then looks like Tasna. It's our final approach, or our final waypoint on the arrival. You found a website named Flight Sim Bush Trip Navlogs. Yeah. Oh, well, what is it for? I mean, sure, yeah. And you can post whatever links on Discord. But, oh, wait, what about bush trip? So you can, like, submit your bush trip, swear? Click with caution. Sky for sim. Oh, no. I remember, like, using that once or twice and then realizing I didn't need it for any... Whoa. The heck? Oh, a bunch of turbulence here? What's happening? Sure, the wings were looking super glitchy for a second. That was weird. Thinking about doing a missionary pilot's routes. Oh, missionary bush pilot. Have to be a patron to get them? Oh, I see. Didn't he work with somebody to make a bunch of scenery for the flight sim or something you can buy?
Descend to flight level
PNG?
300. Descend to flight level 300.
Oh yeah, Neofly's integrated, yep. I'm just like so paranoid now about adding anything into my sim that I don't need 100% of the time. Like, I don't even want the OnAir thing in here. Just because I know it's just up there, potentially breaking something. To see me even with like the Navigraph EFB app, I'm just like, Already got it in the EFB here anyway. Jewel hopped over to eat some crabs. Yeah, Missionary Bush Pilot is an awesome channel. Dude is insane, man. I can't believe the landings. How do you get used to doing something like that? It's wild. Just landing on like wet grass strips in the middle of like the forest on mountainsides. Like, I don't know, it's crazy. Very impressive. It's 172 till top of descent. I'm a little worried about the, oh my god, here it goes. Alright, look, it's not all perfect. Look at it. The frames are dying. The VRAM is spent. Okay, now it fixed itself. Now we're back at 57. That's not too bad. I mean, it lasted like 10 seconds. I'm sure it'll happen again when I'm coming into land. 1 FPS takeoff. I had like a 9 FPS landing last night, and I hated it. It was the worst thing ever. Literally 1 FPS. It's not even just the how often you see the screen update. It's also all the input lag you get.
Mexico Center, United 1024, flight level 380.
United 1024 Mexico Center identified.
Dude, what are we even looking at here? Where are we? This is awesome. What is this? This is where we are on the map.
Mexico Center, Aero Mexico 908, flight level 261.
TTS? I didn't see you type a message for
Aero
TTS.
Mexico 908, Mexico Center, radar contact.
Whoops, wrong button. You didn't type a TTS command, Condor. You have to type like bork TTS and then the full message. The mountains here or whatever, I don't even know what we're looking at. This reminds me of the Appalachians. The area towards Monterrey. That's where we're going right now. We're landing at Monterrey. The weird ridges, yeah. It reminds me of when we fly like over the Appalachians. All right, TOD, 139 miles. The frames are getting crazy again. Oh my god. All right. See, I thought the 4080 was being good tonight. It's really not. It was just a fluke. I mean, it's not the 4080's fault. It's Microsoft's fault, but the 4080 looks bad because of Microsoft or Asobo. The card itself is wonderful. It's really good. I mean, this is the only problem is flight sim.
Okay, I'm only going to ask this once. Who's smoking? Crab's my private BBQ grill. And why are there 500 crab shells? In my recycling bin. They should be in the garden. Waste bin. Obama family members assemble.
Who's smoking crabs in my private barbecue grill? Thanks for the bits, Obama. Oh, one of your first work trips 20 years ago took you here? That's crazy. Oh, we got another one of those little weird clouds again. Look. At least this one's not like attached to the ground. Like a little plume of smoke. What changed from earlier? What do you mean? I mean, earlier I wasn't having problems with my video card. I was having problems with the Cub, the weird OnAir company loading of the Cub and forcing it to stall and crash me over and over again. I think that's what was happening. Then tried Neofly and Neofly wouldn't work. It wouldn't detect that I was even moving, or it's just everything broke tonight. And it took me forever to get a pilot's life reinstalled.
Good day, flight level 253.
The Sierra Madre Oriental. I wish we had a really good moving world map for things like this. Like, Volanta is pretty good for, like, roads, cities, and, like, bodies of water, but it's not good for mountains. It just doesn't seem to call out any peaks, really. It's like there's no perfect map, it looks like. And there are 1,047 pilots tracking their flights right now on Volanta. You had to stop going when the cartels took over the air. Insurance wouldn't allow. Whoa. Crazy. Man, I'm kind of excited to try an AMD card. I don't know if I've ever had an AMD card my entire life. I think I've only had GeForce cards. Only had NVIDIA cards.
Mexico Center, Viva 1193, flight level 340.
The seller for the card emailed me after charging me and shipping it to tell me there's a $600 restocking fee if I return the item in used condition.
Expect a Naga Tree Alpha, runway 5 right, United 1024.
I'm just going to tell them I don't accept those terms because they didn't present them to me before taking my money and shipping the card. That's not happening. I don't anticipate I'll need to return it, but the way they typed in that, the way they typed in 100% authentic and new card, and we are an authorized reseller, I really need to look at this card, make sure it's perfect. Make sure that they're not saying that because it's like a bootleg card or something. But you can't send me terms of purchase after I've purchased the item already. That's not how the world works. What the heck? Just letting you know, we charge a restocking fee if the items are returned in used condition. Well, unluckily for them, I charge a $2,000 fee for me having to send back a product if it's not good enough. I'll just let them know that they agreed to those terms after I place the order.
United 1024, descend to flight level 300.
Descend to flight level 300, United 1024.
Okay, I'm letting him know that I didn't agree to that. I bought the item via Newegg. Only their terms apply. You can't give me terms after the transaction is already completed. Otherwise, if you think that that's okay, I'll need to notify you that if the item isn't 100% perfect to my satisfaction, I charge sellers a $2,000 fee for inconvenience if I need to return it. By not replying to this email, you agree with the terms above. There we go. Right, I'm sure they'll be okay with this.
Polaris 362.
Yeah, there is no way that will hold up ever. Newegg will delete them from their resellers instantly. I'm not actually replying right now. You know, it's one of those things like I do 99.9% of the time on like a Reddit thread. I'll type in some response thinking I own somebody, like, haha, I'm gonna type this out and it's hilarious, and then I just delete the whole thing and never send it. You know, you just type it out so you feel good about typing it, but then you just don't want to deal with them downvoting you and then replying all night long for 7 hours, never understanding your point of view, so you just delete it and go to bed. It's pretty much like that.
Viva 1134. Monterrey Center identified.
Alright, we're identified. Hell yeah. Alright, so top of descent. 78 miles. Alright, we can call ready for descent. Tell them I contacted my attorney, yeah. Well, no, I don't need an attorney. Like, if this is fair and they can tell the terms after they've already charged and sent the card, then, well, I'm going to tell them my terms. I mean, clearly, like, it's just the same thing, so they have to agree to it. I should do a chargeback and keep my second video card now. I'll contact my bank, dispute it, send all the proof, and then I'll get a free AMD card, just like I did with my NVIDIA card, for them being jerks. That'd be hilarious. The restock, they said $600 if I send it back in a used condition. What does used mean exactly? I mean, I at least have to plug the card in to verify that it's legit. So that can't be considered used. Oh my god, here comes the VRAM. This is why I ordered it. Yikes. I mean, it's probably fine. I'm not going to worry about it unless the card is borked. If the card is fine, it doesn't matter. It's moot. If the card is not fine, then I'm going to let them know that I charge a $18,000 restocking fee for my convenience. Because I have to restock the card. You know, I couldn't use it. Pay us for sending you broken garbage. Yeah, say it didn't fit. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it didn't. The card didn't fit. Sorry. Oh yeah, the VRAM's feeling it right now. Oh, it's back, kind of, a little bit. All right, let's check our descent here. So we know our bottom altitude's 4,800. Let me set that up. 4,800 for the star. All right. That is all set. Oh, frames are really good now. And then we're expecting runway 12. I guess we can just ask them what runway to expect. Monterrey Center, Viva 1134. Which runway should we expect for our arrival, our landing? Shouldn't say arrival. That's a different thing.
Monterrey Center Viva 1134. Expect arrival on runway 12 at Gen Mariano Escobedo International.
All right, runway 12, which is what we were setting up for. There's an RNP and VOR approach. So hopefully we just get the RNP approach. Oh, Tasna right here is where this is where the star ends right here at Tasna. We just looked at that. So we just turn for final. Course of 116, and then mandatory 3,300, and then the minimums. LNAV, straight in landing. All right, LNAV approach 1740. 3.1 degree angle of descent. All right, 1740 for the barrel minimums. 1740 up here. RNAV 12, that's right. And then let's put in the weather info. Flight planner. Actually, I can just get it over here. I don't have to type anything. Okay, refresh. Winds are calm, 10 miles, 133004. All right, temp 133004, and winds are supposedly calm. All right, transition level 19,000, and yeah, it's all set. All right, top of descent 48 miles. Master caution. No, not that again. My stick's been in the same position the whole time. Or my throttle. Oh yeah, sorry Condor. Sorry Condor. I'm looking at 2 chats now because all those other chat apps are... There's one that's not too bad actually. I just hate the way it looks, but I should probably use the one that's... There is one that's been consistent. It just looks like crap. Where it combines the chat so I don't miss anything and have to look between 2 of them.
Viva 1134, Monterrey Center. Expect Ratos 1 Alpha, runway 12.
Expect Rito 1 Alpha, runway 12, Viva 1134. I said couch 323. All right, 35 miles, still top of descent. All the way down to 4,800. Then that starts the approach. All right, then let's double check. Oh, yeah, 116. ATIS is 27.7. That in over here. 127.7. Oh man, if we get the A350 by the time I have my new card, that would be awesome.
T10, temperature 13, dew point 06, altimeter 3, 004. VFAR conditions, landing and departing runway 12, transition level 1905. Numerous cranes in operation around Gen Mariano Escobedo. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
Monterrey Center, FedEx 254 Heavy, flight level 410.
Gen Mariano Escobedo Airport information X-ray, 1428 Zulu. Wind calm.
FedEx 254 Heavy, Monterrey Center.
Temperature 13, dew point 06, altimeter 3.
All right, we're good. We got information X-ray. It matches everything here. Winds calm 133004.
Monterrey Center.
What's up, Shocky?
4264. Good day. Flight
Laying down
250.
post-convention flu. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope you are comfortable as you can be, and recovering, and entertained watching the internets. Yeah, flu season's kind of crazy right now, isn't it? I think we're ready. We're ready for descent. Yeah, it just says call when we're ready for descent, so 20 miles.
Ratos 1 Alpha, runway 12. Report ready for descent.
We can start our descent now. Viva 1134.
Viva 1134. Descend to flight level 230.
Oh, okay.
Descend to flight level 230. Viva 1134.
Alright, 230 open descent. Thrust idle. Nothing's better than couch airlines and feeling under the lever. Under the weather, we're actually on Viva. We're a Viva Aero bus today. Because I'm using a pilot's life. I did the first one, the first flight in couch livery though. But yes. You once helped build a PC with a friend that bent the CPU pins and got a return? He bent the CPU pins and then they got it returned? They accepted it? Oh no. I wonder if they just repackaged it and somebody else got it. I wonder how closely they inspect it when it comes back. Distance until landing. We got... They'll be right here on the flight plan. 143 miles. Oh yeah, they don't have pins now. Yeah, that's true. I'm so scared of just like touching my CPU at all. It just freaks me out. I'm worried I'm gonna like break everything. Those wings are flapping. Ooh. Flapping like a bird. Look at that. They're really going right now. Viva la France. Clear air turbulent? I guess so. I don't know much about turbulence at all. I see the wings are shaking though. Oh, Rex was causing the turbulence. Not really. All right, going down to 23,000. And we don't know which approach we're getting. We just know we're getting runway 12. Oh, I took my sweet marks away. 4,800. This has been a pretty sweet flight. Dude, it's so weird. It's like, we shouldn't like be thanking Microsoft for finally being able to use like, you know, in the beta, use any time of day with live weather because they caused the problem in the first place. But I also at the same time want to thank them for changing it back, you know? It's just like, this wouldn't have been a problem if you would have just left it alone and not removed the ability in the first place, but thank you? for fixing it, I guess. Just why'd you change it in the first place, man? All right, 25, going down to 23. Last thing they said was just to send to 23. I'm doing it.
Viva 1134, contact Monterrey Center 125.6.
Contact Monterrey Center 125.6. Viva 1134.
What about 3 and 4?
Monterrey Center, Viva 1134. Good day. Descending via Retos 1 Alpha. Flight level 242.
Alright, estimated landing weight is 60, right on the
Viva
dot.
1134, Monterrey Center,
5960. Your TTS. I didn't see you type exclamation bork TTS. Where'd you type it? I'm not seeing you type a TTS command. I might have missed it. Yeah, where's the command? I don't see anything. Your last messages were, you said thank you, and you hit @Jewel, and then you type, dude, my TTS won't work. I don't see a message from you typing a TTS command, dude. Does anybody else see him type a TTS command? Is my chat just broken? You have to type the whole recipe for the message, like it needs to know what to say and all that. There's examples on the TTS page. Bill Clinton? No, I don't think so. I don't think either one of the TTS services has a Bill Clinton voice. I think it's just Trump, Obama, and Biden for the presidents. I think one of them had a Richard Nixon maybe on Tangia. I think Tangia might have a Richard Nixon one. Yeah, there is a Nixon TTS. Here, let me play it and see what it sounds like. I'll run the test.
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't really sound like him. Like they added a little reverb so it sounds old-timey, but not great. You got runway 30? Oh, it says winds are calm. I got one too. Interesting. All right, we should be on the star now. Yep, almost at Retos.
1134. Descend to 17,000 feet. Altimeter 3004.
173004.
Descend to 17,000 feet. Altimeter 3004. Viva 1134.
Viva. All right, 3004. Oh, you're in a 330. Oh, for the ILS. Maybe, yeah. Oh, something is broken. You did a mod say it didn't do anything? Well, I didn't see you type the mod say either. What? I mean, it was working earlier because it was doing all the Bork raffle stuff, which uses CTS. I don't even see you guys typing those commands. You see yourself typing those commands? It's so, I don't know why it doesn't show them for me. Yeah, I don't see anywhere that you typed, where did you type a mod say? I don't see that either, Jewel, in the entire chat. I don't see anybody typing borktts or mod say in the YouTube chat. I'm just scrolling up. I see nothing. All right, we're going down to 17,000. And they gave us the altimeter 3004. I'll just set that now. There, 3004. The message is not there, right? I mean, I'm signed in. I'm signed in and I don't see the message either. You typed your message? I don't see any of those messages.
Good day. Through 16,000 feet for 19,000 feet.
Does anybody else see that they've typed those messages? I don't see them in the chat at all. It's weird.
United 2037.
I see Condor typed exclamation TTS a while back to get the instructions and it gave him the link.
Climb to flight level
Then Jewel told him how to type it. Is like YouTube stripping out? No, it's not stripping out the exclamation because...
1134. Contact Monterrey arrival 120.4.
Because you just used the BorkCoin command and it
Monterrey
worked.
arrival 120.4. Viva 1134. Monterrey arrival Viva 1134. Good day.
Here, look. BorkCoins.
17,300 feet.
I should have like a million coins. I have 998 coins. borktts.
Viva 1134 Monterrey arrival, altimeter 3004, expect the AR nav runway 12 with the Cessna transition.
There, borktts
Altimeter
ASMR.
3004,
It
expect
just
the
worked.
RNAV runway 12 with the Cessna transition, Viva 1134.
It's working, boys.
And there's the TTS. And I haven't seen anybody type any TTS commands. I just used it. You could see me, I just used it. Oh my god, the lag. Sawyer, what's up? Is Bird still here? He was here a little while ago. Probably like 10 or 15 minutes ago. You don't want to hear anything about talking while muted? I was also reading this chat while on the air. I don't know what's going on the YouTube side.
It's working, boys.
Oh, why'd she just say it a second time? What the heck? She just said it twice? Why did it say it twice? Wait, did somebody just do a mod TTS? Wait, what the heck? Why does it say that... Oh, Jewel did a mod... Wait, how... Oh, you just did it. Oh, I just saw the chat come in. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's working. Well, that's the first time I've seen you or Condor type a TTS message. At all, so I don't understand. I looked through the whole transcript. Neither one of you typed borktts one time. At least you got on air. On air. On the air. Oh my god. Dude, on air is so broken right now with the weights and the fuel. It's so frustrating. All I can trust now is a pilot's life, so I gotta fly this thing. I guess it's good timing if I fly this today and tomorrow and then say it's on Wednesday, the 350 comes out. You're confused too, but you have a screenshot? I don't know. I literally have two chats open. I have a chat app that combines them all, and I'm on the website in my browser on the side. I don't see either one of you typing that. I have no idea. somehow you typing those messages didn't come through. Maybe YouTube's messing up. I have no idea. I haven't seen. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we just used it twice, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe YouTube's just being YouTube. All right, we're on the home stretch here. It was so smart of them making this that they made the pen color the same color as the plane. Look. There's the plane right there. Can you see it? Right here. Orange on orange. What could go wrong? And there's also orange on the map. And you can't change the color of the pen. What? Side stick fault? Oh, whatever. Whatever. It works. Nathan's, thanks so much for the raid, dude. Can anyone type a TTS message? You just need a BorkCoin.
Descend to 16,000 feet.
Or you can use it. You can use like a super chat or bits to do it too, but to do it free, you just need a BorkCoin. Or over on Twitch, people can just for watching, they get enough points. They get their crab points. Oh, we got the descent. What'd they say? Descend to 16. Really? Okay. 16,000. And we look over here. Okay, 16,000 at Magna. We need to get all the way down to 4,800 though. It's still broken for you. You just typed your message. I do not see that you typed a message. I feel like I'm getting gaslit. Does anybody else see that Condor typed a BorkTTS message? Am I crazy?
1134, descend to 14,000 feet.
Are you typing exclamation BorkTTS?
1134.
Are you trying? Where? I don't know where you're typing it. I don't understand. Something is happening. Does anyone see that Condor has tried to use a TTS? You don't see it either. Okay. Yeah, me neither. But I just used it myself, and then Jewel just used it. Kelly, can you try typing exclamation BorkTTS and then a message? Oh yeah, Shocky's trying it. You have to type a message after it though, or it's not going to do anything. It should at least tell you don't have any coins. Hey, I'm not in the couch livery anymore, sorry. I had to pull out a pilot's life, and then we're now part of Viva Aerobus in Mexico. Flying to Monterrey right now. The Mexico version, not the... Yeah, see, it is working. Yeah, I don't understand.
2,500 feet.
Yeah, see, it's working for everybody. I don't think Condor is typing exclamation BorkTTS. What is happening right now? The bot is fine. What Condor posted happened to one of your messages? Wait, what is the quotes at the beginning of it? Oh, he put a quote and then exclamation BorkTTS and a quote. Yeah, he put the quotes around it for some reason. You don't put the quotes. Yeah, you keep typing quote X. Why do you don't put the quotes around it? It's just exclamation BorkTTS. That's why it's not working. And maybe YouTube is stripping it because it thinks it's spam or something.
To 9,000 feet.
Descend to 9,000 feet. Viva
yeah, he's starting it with a double quote character. That's why it's not working. But I'm surprised that we're not seeing that. It's getting like stripped out. I don't think you want to send that message anyway. It's like, it's a little weird, isn't it? I guess it is pretty late at night. Oh, the frames are dying again. They probably told me to descend. I'm getting distracted here. Air contacting speech. Descend to 9,000. Alright, 9,000. Expedite. And let's go down here and activate the approach phase. We need to make a turnaround and land. Where's the airport? Should be right over here. Is that the runway? Where's the airport? Oh, is that it? No, it's like behind us. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see Luke landing over there. Alright, 14,000 feet. I guess we'll get our landing lights on early. This airport is such a high elevation. Seatbelts on. I can leave strobe on auto.
Viva 1134, descend to 7,000 feet.
Viva.
Descend to 7,000 feet, Viva 1134.
Viva. Alright, let's get our speed brake out. We're going to need it. Some medium auto brakes. Alright, this might be a little sketchy. Yep. Yeah, yeah, that's probably it. YouTube is probably stripping it out because it's like an adult content you're sending. I don't know what Jewel sent though.
Descend to 4,800 feet.
Descend to 4,800 feet, Viva 1134.
Yeah, maybe YouTube thinks it's thinks it's inappropriate or something. I don't know.
Cleared our nav runway 12.
Cleared direct Tasna.
Yeah, Viva Las Vegas stuck in your head.
4,800 feet. Cleared RNAV runway 12, Viva 1134.
Alright, at or above 4,800. And they said cleared, so we'll hit approach. Alright, 7,400. We're going 300 knots at 7,000 feet. Because I had to catch up. Paying too much attention to chat. Is that the runway right there? That's the runway right there. Are we gonna make it? Wait, is that the runway? Oh no, that's not. Wait, is it? It's gotta be the runway. What else is there? Oh, there's one out there. Oh, that's a different airport. Oh my god, okay. No, we're good. We're good. It's way out here. I think that's it. Yeah, we still got 15 or like 12 miles. We're good. I see a runway in front of me. I think that's the right one. Hey, look, a runway. All right, seatbelts. Now we're finally slowing down illegally. We're at 300 knots on the descent. All right, let's get the music out of here.
Contact Monterrey Tower 118.1.
118.1.
Over to Tower 118.1, Viva 1134.
Viva 1134.
Monterrey Tower, Viva 1134. RNAV runway 12.
Viva 1134, Monterrey Tower, wind calm, runway 12, cleared to land.
Runway 12 cleared to land, Viva 1134.
We are so high.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you. Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
All right, we're just diving down. This is fine. We'll be okay here. Just got 5 knots from the front right. All right, full flaps, through full speed brake. Just saying at 2,000 feet per minute on final.
All aircraft be advised information Zulu now current, altimeter 3002.
We're way too low. Oh my god, the ILS is alive. 3002. It's our go around here. 6,000 in a holding pattern.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Oh, move out of the
We're all
way.
counting on you.
1,000.
All right, there's the vertical deviation.
Above. Minimum. Retard. 5.
There we go. All right, we made it. Medium braking, no reversers.
Viva 1134, exit right at Alpha.
All right.
Exit right at Alpha.
Recovered.
Viva
That was
1134.
that was way too late. We had to do an expedited descent from like 16,000 down to 4,000 feet. Oh yeah. It feels good when you play that. It really does.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that...
Viva Monterrey.
Viva 1134. Contact ground 121.9ers.
Ground 121.9er, Viva 1134.
Items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you...
Luke just took a face planter into the ground over there. All right, Slevin's 4 miles out.
My name is Kip. I
Ooh.
fight for Neofly. Even though I might die at any time with this Brian Valentine's always giving us a bumpy ride.
Careful, I'm hiding in UR land, India.
What happened with my late descent? Oh, I was just here trying to troubleshoot TTS. Alleged TTS problems. If people weren't sending inappropriate TTS message, then the YouTube auto mod would have caught it, and we wouldn't have had this conversation. Been in this situation in the first place. No, we got to get the parking brake on to watch Slevin. ASMR was unexpected. That was a little random. But I mean, sometimes you want to hear some ASMR. For those that wanted to hear it, there it was. I better straighten that nose wheel out. Look at it. It's totally tilted.
Viva 2165. Contact Monterrey Tower 118.
Oh, you're going to be on 3-0? All right, Rex. I'll finish the taxi. Looks like you're a little ways out.
118.1, Viva 2165. Bye-bye.
Didn't know YouTube auto-modded live chat. Yeah. I could probably turn it off. I think it's on a basic moderation setting. But yeah, I mean, you know, everything has a bunch of... Pretty much all the platforms have auto-moderation of some kind. Some better than others, some too strict, some, you know. I'd rather have it than not, though. What is, alright. Can't tell if this is this, what is this considered dirt in the sim? I don't actually know what's happening. I mean, it doesn't look like the rest of it. You're standing next to a bear? You overshot? Oh, that looked fine. Last landing with ILS? No, we just landed it by hand. It was an RNAV approach, but I turned it off because I was too high. I kind of had to dive. There's no ILS for that runway. There isn't. I think there's an ILS for the other side, though. Yeah, no, I'm going to keep the filter on 100%. You want to be inappropriate? That's what Twitch After Dark is for. There'll be no Twitch After Dark tonight, though. It's already 11:17. You've been in toxic live chats you wish were modded. Yeah, we try to keep it like PG-13 here. The Twitch channel after flight sim hours every now and then, like every other day or so, has been the rated R stream because we're playing. I've been playing a different game after doing flight sim stuff, but tonight it got too late. Sitting here troubleshooting the entire time, running into just all the problems. All right, it says my flight has been submitted. Happy to see our boy Sam Jackson's available. Yeah, I had to add an hour cooldown to each thing, increase the crab cost. Might have to increase it again. The pacing tonight has been good, so yeah, when it starts feeling like spam, that means that the crab cost is too low. There's always bits if you want to bypass it, so it's like, you know, 15 cents or whatever. But the crabs unfortunately got a little out of hand yesterday, and we had to ban somebody who was being kind of weird. And yeah, I feel like the bits are like a child filter in a way. All right, here comes Rex. Oh, 787-8. Wait, there he goes. Where'd he go? What the heck? Is that him over there? Wait, where did he's back? 787-800? I don't have the 800 or 900 mod installed, but it's just replacing it with a generic, it looks like. I replaced it with a 787. Did it replace it with an 800? Yeah, it did. Is that where you're flying, Rex? You flying the 787-8? 7, 8, 7, 8. Sometimes people get excited. Yeah, I guess so. Can I go into the logbook, see my score for the last flight? Yeah, I think so. I gotta remember where to find it over here. Is it in log? Oh yeah, logbook. There we go. Haven't used this for a while. Just what you said, the logbook. I got a 96 and a 96. What did I mess up? I failed the landing light on below 10,000 feet, and yeah, the approach, my speed, I was speeding on the approach. Taxi in, it says my taxi light is off. Wait, that's not true. But the taxi light's totally on. I think I even left it on. Look. Liars? I don't know if the 788 works. All right, well, apparently you can never get 100 because it thinks the taxi light was off when it wasn't. But yeah, it says I failed. Landing light on below 10,000 feet failed. Wait, I didn't fail that either. I had the landing lights on at 14,000 feet. Because it's such a high altitude airport, I turned them on early. So yeah, this has got some bugs. And then the landing details, let me see. Landing rate was 270 feet per minute. Landing G-force 1.23 with a true airspeed of 148. That was all for the first flight. The second flight is, let's see, this one was also 96 points. I failed. Initial approach speed wasn't less than 280. Yeah, I was speeding. And again, with the landing light and taxi light fails, which seemed like BS. When you get to the gate, it has to be turned off. Oh, you're right. Taxi in, taxi light needs to be off. Okay. And then again, it said landing lights were, not off before I reached 10,000 feet. That's right. I turn them off as I'm reaching 10,000 feet. So I just need to turn them off before 10K. Okay, so maybe it's not a bug then. I'm just misreading it. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do that next time. Turn it off when you get to the gate, and then your landing lights have to be off before you reach 10,000, not when you reach it or after you reach it. All right, that's doable. I can get 100 next time. In theory. In theory. It's not bugged? Do you learn the hard way? Do you mean it's not bugged? Yeah, is Rex in the actually in the 787-800? Or is he in something else? It doesn't show his plane type. It should show it right there. But it does not. Oh, you had the exact same mistakes. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Oops, I was hitting R instead of E. Yeah, it's a big bird. Even if it's not what he's flying, it's still impressive. Oh my god, not our fellow Viva. Get out of our Viva Airbus. Aerobus with the stairs at a gate. Oh, he just consumed it. It's part of him now. It has been consumed. What happens when you press the heart on the right side? It just pops up a little heart. It's like a reaction. One of us. Trying to see if there's someone we can raid. I don't know if this person is doing career mode or not. Oh, there's someone flying in the Philippines. Oh, they're playing with Join FS. That'd be cool. We could raid this guy. Let me see. Oh, he's got a nice beard. Yeah, it looks like they're doing some bush flying. I don't even know what he's flying, actually. He's in 2024. Raid Shadow Legends. Alright, I'm gonna start a raid on the Twitch side. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Sorry for that. Oh my god, that started technical problems for like 3 hours. Holy crap. Well, hopefully it's like every stream I learn what not to use next stream. Like, don't use the Longitude, don't use the CJ4. Anyway, new video card is coming in the next day or two. We'll see if that solves all my problems. Or at least is a band-aid till Microsoft fixes stuff. We will see. Thanks for flying along, guys. Luke and Jimmy and Rex, Cooper, Slevin. People just Jimmy's just teleporting away. Alright, guys. GG's. Thanks for your patience as I was freaking out earlier with all the technical problems. I will be on tomorrow night. I think I'll probably just do a pilot's life again tomorrow. Maybe prep for some 350 action this week when it comes out. The Indy Builds 350. That'll be pretty fun. So, yeah, looking forward to that. And looking forward to the new video card. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to pass out. It's a late one. On the Twitch side, we're going to raid RP Gamerus. Looks like he's doing some bush flying in Flight Sim 2024 with, I don't know, with some other people, I guess. He's using Join FS. Looks like we're about to double his viewer count. Feels good. I'll see you guys there. I'll hang out there for a bit. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits today. Sawyer, thanks for the gifted memberships earlier. And Bruce for the super chat. Nathan, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, dude. And Mech, if you're still around, thanks for the resub on Twitch. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Peace out. Have a good one.